Hello. Let me know if that fan is so loud. Hello, come on in. Come on in. I have a great show and a little bit just left. So I'm up, ready to go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Demon Dictator. How are you? Well, a little bit is gone, and so I decided to do a live today. If you notice, I didn't put Trump. Let's see. Mm-mm. Okay, just a sec. God, what is Funky Dineva? Let me look and see. Trump's war. Okay, let me check it out. Oh my God. Demon Dictator 6.48. That's like way good. That's like, that's a lot of subscribers. Let me look at. Let me look at my It is. It's going up daily. It's saying that. Let me look in my studio. It's like 80 analytics, 79 new subscribers. Demon Dictator 79. That's pretty impressive. Why do you think it is? Hello, Polly. How are you? Okay. My super stickers are doing great too. Great too. Yes, I did, but thanks to you, we don't talk about it anymore as well. You know, because people don't know who that is and what's going on. And I don't want my channel to be tainted with the drama. So I appreciate you, Demon Dictator. Thank you, Polly. I know. I'm trying to get to 7,000 by the end of the year. It's not an easy task. Wow. My internet is acting weird. Hey, or should we do like just 30 minutes of it? Thank you, Polly. I appreciate that. I know, Polly. It is not anything to laugh about.
Donald Trump's war in Iran spiraling out of control. It is getting even worse, folks. Donald Trump.
Okay. Thank you, Polly. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, Little Bit has left the building. So, excuse me, Rockadoo Little. And so, it's just me here at home. Okay. Good for you, Polly. Oh, that's gonna be good. Demon Dictator. I got so much going on, Demon Dictator. You want to do this one? Maybe we can do that one this afternoon or tomorrow. Hi, Polo. You guys are up early? Especially because I think Atlanta is Eastern, though. I want to do it soon. I want to do it really soon. So, that's going to be good. In the meantime, we're going to do a quick Trump situation. And then we're going to move on to Funky Dineva. And some other news. Okay? I hope you guys enjoy it. Got my bell. Make sure you guys stay up.
They do all of this performance.
That's not it. Playlist. Go here.
Regarding Andrew, I think he should be treated.
Donald Trump's war in Iran spiraling out of control. It is getting even worse, folks. Donald Trump utilizing a combination of faking that all these nations are with us now and helping us in the Strait of Hormuz, and that we've put together a coalition of the willing who will be securing the strait from Iran. And then Donald Trump doing a begging, please, we need you, we need your help, to Donald Trump saying, we don't need you, we're too strong anyway, stay out, we're testing you, and you failed the test. So that's what's happening in Iran, while the Iranian regime is out there just mocking Donald Trump and saying, can you believe this level of desperation? It's pathetic. They're lying about everything. I've never could have fathomed the United States would look this weak. And we now see the public statements from all of these world leaders, whether it's Germany, whether it's France, whether it's Italy, whether it's Japan, you name it, whether it's Prime Minister Keir Starmer in the UK. They're all basically saying, well, Canada, we didn't start this war, okay? We weren't consulted about this. You're on your own. We're going to do what we need to do defensively here because we recognize recognize we're still existing within an international construct. But good luck. You're on your own when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz. We wish you well. And Donald Trump can't tweet his way out of this. In fact, in Iran, they're saying that. They're saying your tweets aren't going to work. There's no social media post that's going to stop us. You are stuck, and we are going to make sure that this is very painful for you. And then Donald Trump was giving statements at multiple press conferences today saying, I never expected that Iran was going to go after the other Arab nations. Nobody expected this. Actually, lots of people expected it. You know who expected it? The Arab nations who warned you about specifically that and said, don't go this alone. Don't rush into this. Do diplomacy. And Donald Trump ignored it. So what's Donald Trump doing next? What sociopaths, malignant narcissist authoritarians do. Donald Trump's been now spending the latter part of this afternoon talking about how Cuba is his. Cuba is mine. Cuba belongs to me. I will take it. I will do whatever I want with Cuba. I mean, literally, I'm doing direct quotes right there. I'll show you the clip in a moment. It is mine.
Cuba does not belong to you. Stop taking people's stuff.
I will take it. We'll talk about this and more. And of course, let's not forget the American people are suffering right now, right? You have the price of gas surging. People can't afford things right now. Our economy is absolutely tanking as a result of what this Trump regime is doing. We'll talk about it all here on the Midas Touch podcast. I'm here in Austin with Brett and Jordy, where we are attending a number of podcast and media related things representing the Midas Mighty out here. If you've been wondering where are you guys? That's where we've been lately. And it's been an honor, though, to represent the Midas Touch Network out here. Brett and Jordy.
Midas Touch live from Austin, Texas. Who'da thunk it? They actually got us out of the house, brothers. Look at that. You know, it's been a good trip so far. I want to give a huge shout out to everybody watching live, everybody listening on the audio podcast. You know, I know, I'll say up front, I know we're still having issues with the audio podcast.
Brett, what's up, Midas Mighty? Look, a lot to get into the show today. I'm really, really excited to dive in here.
Covering up for that, covering up the Epstein files by covering up this and that and the other thing. This ain't working on an international scale right now. And it just looks utterly pathetic. I mean, Donald Trump will say over the weekend, I have now assembled a massive coalition of countries, and they have agreed to go into the Strait of Hormuz with the United States. We'll be rolling it out this week. And you have to be like, okay, well, who are these countries? It's a pretty big proclamation. Which ones are you talking about?
Let me know if my fan is too loud.
Propaganda here in the United States. And I'm not just talking about state regime media, which calls itself. I think other countries want to treat this like a cliffhanger for season 2, right? This is life or death stuff. In Iran, they're mocking Donald Trump right now, and they have him.
I thought they were in the streets celebrating, Debbie. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Bolo. Thanks for modding. Thanks for being awesome mods, guys. I do appreciate you guys. This Trump, our president, right, wants to take Cuba, and not just Cuba, but these Iranians are not dancing in the street. They're not excited about Donald Trump being there. So I wonder where Debbie got that information from, because I'm not seeing it.
You know, basically on a street corner holding up a sign saying, help me open Hormuz, because that's what it looks like to audiences outside of, you know, a group of people who get their news from regime propaganda here in the United States. And I'm not just talking about state regime media, which calls itself Fox, you have CBS, which in many ways is state regime media. Lots of local news here in the United States.
And so I'll tell a quick story, but I know you're getting into things. I was in Ben's room earlier, and I think like the local NBC News was on, and they were reporting on the war. I said, Ben, what? Listen to this report right now.
Crazy.
And it was like, they do it so quickly, and they have their format of the local news, but it was like the craziest propaganda. It was like, President Donald Trump, with more precision strikes on Iranian targets as he continues to destroy Iran's infrastructure. Then they play like a clip of Donald Trump going like, we're beating the hell out of them. And then it goes, and a new viral beauty trend is going live on TikTok. And like, that's how the news is presented to people. Like, they are not getting the accurate information. By the way, I wish it were true that we actually had some sort of strategy in the war. I wish that Donald Trump was telling us the truth. I wish those things were actually true. But what we are witnessing right now is Donald Trump just trying to lie and spread his propaganda and gaslight the public. And in turn, it's not making us look strong. It's making the United States look weak, because Iran knows the truth. All of our allies around the world know the truth. All of our adversaries around the world know the truth. So when Donald Trump says something like he made this deranged Truth Social post last night that was like, the media is fake and they are lying about everything you're seeing. Donald Trump said Iran, who has been known as the master of media manipulation and public relations. Nobody has ever called Iran the master of media manipulation and public relations. And Donald Trump goes, all those images you're seeing of ships that were hit by Iranian drones and buildings in Dubai that were struck, and across the United Arab Emirates that are struck, we're showing them on the screen right now in Saudi Arabia, our embassies, all of that is just AI. It's fake. It's fake. The media knows it's fake. It's all AI. Don't believe it. Don't believe your eyes. It's AI. And the media who's reporting on this, they all need to be prosecuted and they all need to go to prison. That's deranged stuff. And, it's not like we could not have predicted this. We saw, remember during the campaign when Donald Trump would say Kamala Harris's crowd, those crowds are all AI. Those are all fake people, and the media should be ashamed and prosecuted for doing that. Well, now we're in a war. American troops are dying each and every day. And Donald Trump is pretending it's all fake. It's all made up. And Donald Trump is spreading his lies. But like I said, Iran knows the truth and all these other countries know the truth. So when you're lying like that, you're not projecting strength, you're projecting desperation. And it is just sad and it is pathetic, and everybody sees right through what he's doing.
And the scary part, Brett, to your point earlier, the conversation that you and Ben had while watching the local cable television network or whatnot, is these cable networks are carrying water for the Trump regime. They are amplifying the propaganda that's coming out of the White House. Look, we need a strong fourth estate here in this country. Like, I don't just bash corporate media for the sake of bashing corporate media. No, absolutely not. But what's happening right now is we need honest reporting, people with integrity to stand up, play the clips, show the receipts, show the data, the propaganda coming out of the Trump regime, White House, along with what's being reported overall on cable networks right now. It would make Kim Jong-un blush, Ben.
Right? Donald Trump keeps on making posts. Don't be a panicking, or he'll like repost other people saying Donald Trump isn't panicking. I mean, just think about in past wars.
Famously, people who aren't panicking tell people constantly, don't panic, I'm not panicking.
Like meme after meme of I'm not panicking, other people saying Trump isn't panicking. And then he's like posting these like single spaced, all caps, 1,600 word social media posts. Like the Supreme Court of the United States has ransacked the entire country. They ransacked. It's a right-wing Supreme Court with a lot of the people there, people you appointed. The Supreme Court is an unjust political organization going after MAGA and the Republicans, or all of these judges are treating us unfairly. And then in addition to making up that there's a coalition of countries that are working with the United States in the Strait of Hormuz, which is false for those listening, we're just showing some of these graphics right now, just so you know that I'm not making this up. No panicins, peace through strength, no panicins. So in addition to making up fake coalitions in a war, right? This is war and peace, life and death. Right? Trump's making up fake coalitions, which just think about how dangerous and deranged that is. Donald Trump is also lying and saying that they've opened up direct communications with Iran, and that the Iranian foreign minister is speaking to Steve Witkoff, and that Iran really wants to make a deal right now, but the deal just isn't good enough for Donald Trump. So Trump's rejecting the deal terms, that Iran is so desperate for a deal. And then Iran's out there posting like, these people in the United States are entirely delusional. They're like, we're not having any discussions. We're not interested in a ceasefire until the United States recognizes the pain that they need to feel right now, or recognizes that they're losing. We're not doing anything. He goes, the foreign minister of Iran, Araghchi, goes, and when we say we don't want a ceasefire, it isn't because we seek war. This war must end in a way that ensures our enemies never again think of repeating these attacks. They have now seen what kind of nation they are dealing with, one that will defend itself and one that will take this fight as far as necessary. So the Trump regime leaks to like this Axios guy a lot, Barak Ravid, and he'll say direct communications channel between Iranian foreign minister Araghchi and U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff has been reactivated. activated in recent days,
Yep,
according to
they're
U.S.
mad,
officials and a
Paulie.
source with knowledge. Right, the source with knowledge is likely Witkoff and Jared Kushner, who lie about everything. They do lie about everything in my opinion, and in my opinion, they're probably the source. And it's like, then Trump's like, Iran's reaching out to us, and ultimately, Iran knows they're not reaching out to you. So when you say something like that, Iran will think, wow, we've got them right where we want them. They're so scared that they have to make up to manipulate the oil markets right now.
I was going to say, Ben, think about the timing of Trump's statements, right? Donald Trump made the comments about this, newly formed kind of coalition of the willing who is going to protect the Strait of Hormuz, like, what was it, 10 minutes before oil futures opened yesterday? Like, this is his strategy. And if you notice, Donald Trump will announce bad things happen, in his own way, obviously, after the markets close, and he will announce good things happen right before the markets close, because it's all a market manipulation game. And by the way, you could guarantee that there are a lot of people in the know that are making a ton of money. But then I got to say, this is why your court reporting on the Trump trials was so important leading up to this, because it really broke down Trump's strategy and also shows how to get the truth out of the situations that are happening. And I'm thinking back to the Trump case into the Trump organization, where the judge was furious that Donald Trump kept making up things over and over and over again. So they had to appoint an independent monitor to go through the Trump organization financials. And that independent monitor who was looking through the Trump organization financials kept seeing that they were being duplicitous, to say the least. They were deceiving the public and deceiving the courts. Now, transfer that over to the situation that we are currently in, and we are seeing that Donald Trump is lying about what is happening in these negotiations. Now, I want to say, of course, the Iranians also have their incentives, and they also are spreading their propaganda. But Donald Trump is just outright lying here. And we also know, you have to weigh whose propaganda is probably more in line with the truth.
She's excited. She's up. And she looks good. She's ready to have fun.
Oh, great. Thanks for dropping her off.
You bet. What you doing? You gonna chill a little bit?
Well, I'm doing a live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, have fun with it. And I love you, and I'll talk to you a little later.
Okay, love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Truth versus the other, that's where the independent monitor comes in. And in this case, we had an independent monitor, as we've been saying on the show repeatedly. There was a monitor from Oman who was in the room with Donald Trump and with the Iranians. He went on television the day of the strikes that Donald Trump, the first strikes against Iran, and said that Iran had offered all these concessions that went even further than Barack Obama's Iran nuclear deal. He went on TV to say that, to make sure the public knew that before Donald Trump tried to go out there and...
All right, MAGA cannibalism is completely underway, and it is so delicious. Fasten your seatbelt. Let's take a break from all of the egregious lawlessness and human rights violations at the behest of the president and all of his acolytes. And let's look at what's going on with Meghan Kelly and Mark Levin. Pop this up. So Meghan has nicknamed Mark Levin, who went after Meghan first. She's nicknamed him Micropenis Mark. But what prompted this is Mark tweeted to Meghan, poor Meghan Kelly, an emotionally unhinged, lewd, and petulant wreck. She's completely revealed and destroyed herself. She's everything people say she is, but much worse. Never an intelligent, thoughtful, or substantive comment, utterly toxic. She retweets with comments and puts, Micropenis Mark thinks he has the monopoly on lewd. He tweets about me obsessively in the crudest, nastiest terms possible, literally more than some stalkers I've had arrested. He doesn't like it when women like me fight back because of his micropenis. I just have to say, I rarely agree with Meghan Kelly. I rarely support her. I think calling Mark Levin Micropenis Mark is spot on. I think it's perfect, and I support it. And Marjorie Taylor Greene is so jealous. She wanted to jump in on this, and now she's chimed into the chat. Pop this up.
Meghan Kelly took it there. And this is Marjorie Taylor Greene. They're all talking about his Tajer. Okay? How do they know what size it is?
She says, I wholeheartedly support Meghan Kelly telling the world that Mark Levin has a micropenis. It's the most deserved insult, and I don't care if it's vulgar. And Trump's gigantic defense of Levin only enraged the base more. People are done. MAGA destroyed by micropenis Mark. Marjorie, I have to say, I hardly ever agree with you. A+, no notes. Angie and I have been making the case that MAGA men suffer from micropenises for quite some time, for about 3 years. So I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to the resistance of the micropene. There's room for you. We can build a big tent against little dick energy. And so Ted Cruz, of course, speaking of micropenises, he just has to jump in. And here is a video of, I don't know if it's Mark Levin or Mark Levin, so I'll switch back and forth because I don't follow MAGA influencers. Okay. Here's a video of Mark Levin and Lion Ted Cruz on Fox News. Play the clip.
On the Republican side, I think is terrifying. I've seen more anti-Semitism on the right in the last 18 months than at any time in my life. And it is growing, and there are a handful of loudmouths of self-appointed influencers that are driving it. And I believe many of them are being paid. I think they're being paid by Qatar. I think they're being paid by foreign nations. And they are spreading, number one, hatred of Israel. Number two, hatred of Jews writ large. Number three, they are embracing and apologizing the Islamist enemies of America. They're embracing Hamas, they're embracing Iran, and they're attacking Donald Trump for standing up and acting decisively to take out Iran's nuclear weapons facilities, for bombing Iran now to take out their ability to kill more Americans. And it's doing real damage. And in my view, this threat is literally an existential threat. And the reason I say that is because anti-Semitism is the gateway to anti-capitalism and anti-Americanism. You quit.
All right, so much to unpackage there. Number one, there is a distinct difference between criticism of a government, which all governments are worthy of criticism, especially if they're democracies. They should welcome criticism. They should welcome critique. There's a complete difference between criticizing Israel and then straight up anti-Semitism. My problem with thinking that there's any veracity or integrity in anything Lion Ted has to say is he's never called out Elon Musk. He's not referring to these young Republican Nazi chats that are spreading like wildfire all over the place. And really, if he were a true champion against anti-Semitism, he would be demanding that critiques of Israel be completely separate.
That was my mom in a little bit. She just got dropped off. Personal opinions.
Than bigoted language towards Jewish people. But instead, he conflates the two, which makes Jews less safe worldwide. You cannot be a country that is above criticism, especially a country that has committed a genocide. And then you have all of these voices that cherry pick who can and who cannot be anti-Semitic. Let's look at Donald Trump. There are great people on both sides. Elon Musk, back-to-back Sig Heils. And then interestingly, he really shows us a window into his soul when he says anti-Semitism is a gateway drug to anti-capitalism. He's got it all wrong. Anti-Semitism is a gateway drug to misogyny, homophobia, transphobia, racism, anti-immigration bigotry. But Ted only cares about Israel and money, because he doesn't believe in universal human rights. He's completely fine with any other form of bigotry, just not any bigotry towards the country of Israel. And then if you critique the country of Israel, then he's going to call you an anti-Semite and say you're making Jews less safe worldwide, which the people who are making Jews less safe worldwide are the people who demand the conflation of the two and demand that all Jewish people are the same, that are some sort of monolith. There are thousands upon thousands of Jewish people that do not support the Israeli government, but the Ted Cruzes of the world want to censor their speech. And it's so incredibly dangerous. Let's see what Ted has to say in regard to Elon Musk's Nazi salutes. Pop this up. He says, why are taxpayers subsidizing dishonest partisan liars? Elon Musk literally said, my heart goes out to you, as he made the gesture from his heart to the people. PBS knows they're lying and they are proud of doing so. They should be defunded. This is so dishonest. This is so intellectually, visually dishonest. Let's just look at who Elon Musk follows on Twitter. Look at the people who he reposts. Look at the people he amplifies. They're Nazis. They're Holocaust deniers. These are the worst of the worst. For Ted Cruz to think that somehow Jewish people are safe in the arms of Elon Musk is stupid and dangerous. And again, if Ted Cruz is this champion against anti-Semitism, he would be sounding the alarm bells about these Nazi chats. He would be demanding that the president of the United States completely cut ties with Elon Musk. He himself would cut ties with Elon Musk, but he doesn't, because he just wants Israel to be able to have all of this power because he takes a shit ton of AIPAC money. And I think secondarily, he's a rapture prepper. This guy wants the Jews to be in their place in Israel so that the rapture can come. And then Jesus will send them all to hell if they don't convert. That is not overwhelming support of Jewish people to have some sort of weird apocalyptic end of times fantasy surrounding them. And here's Ted Cruz. This is who he really is going after, is Tucker Carlson. Now, Tucker has been very critical of Israel, very. And he makes a lot of really good points about Israel's control over the United States and over politicians in America. Tucker makes a good point that a lot of politicians claim to be America first, when in fact, they are constantly voting to ignore war crimes that Israel has committed. They're giving Benjamin Netanyahu, a war criminal, standing ovations. Tucker makes good points, but Tucker also is the guy who said that he was in bed one night and he was attacked by demons. He's also the guy that refers to gay people with the F slur, F-A-G-G-O-T. He's also the guy that he can claim that he cares so much about Palestinians and Palestinian children because he stood up for the children of immigrants here in the United States, families who pay taxes, contribute, and they're not able to get anything back out of it, and they're separated from their kids. No, because he doesn't believe in universal human rights. Let me remind you that MAGA, the people that are totally in Trump's tank, understand that Tucker is a threat, and they're preemptively trying to take him out. So here's Ted Cruz talking about Tucker.
But in a college classroom, I'm a lot less certain. And it is being spread by loud voices, the most consequential of whom is Tucker Carlson. I believe Tucker Carlson is the single most dangerous demagogue in this country.
Okay, stop it right there. Ted Cruz is the guy that said the same stuff about Donald Trump. And then when Donald Trump became the nominee, it's all, God bless Donald Trump. Ted Cruz didn't give a shit that he was a demagogue, didn't give a shit that he called his wife ugly, could have given two shits about any of this stuff. But now Ted Cruz has his sights set on Tucker Carlson. Do any of you think for 1 second, let's fast forward to 2028, Tucker Carlson is the nominee, that Ted Cruz isn't there going, God bless Tucker Carlson. These people believe in absolutely nothing. Their fight against anti-Semitism is performative and self-serving. Him wanting to take down Tucker Carlson is performative and self-serving. Furthermore, he has no credibility whatsoever in any attack on any demagogue when he bends the knee to Donald Trump every single chance he can get. But let's look at the polling on Israel. Let's look at what's happened since the American public has opened up its eyes and said, why are the Democrats not opposing all of this money that we're sending to this war in Gaza? Why are the Democrats not opposing that? So as the American public is waking up that there's bipartisan support constantly for sending bombs to Israel, constantly for sending aid to Israel, but we're always told, no, we can't have nice things at home. The popularity of a country that is run by a war criminal that commits a genocide on oppressed people, unsurprisingly, we see that Israel is polling at all-time lows in the United States. Pop this up. NBC poll, 57% of Democrats have a negative view of Israel. 54% of Republicans view Israel positively. Only 17% of Democratic voters sympathize with Israel in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. So one could say that Tucker Carlson is an opportunist, and he's seen this. One could say that Tucker Carlson genuinely feels like this is wrong. I tend to question anybody who doesn't prioritize universal human rights. I don't think Tucker Carlson does, and I don't think Ted Cruz does. Despite all of that, the MAGA cannibalism is utterly delicious, absolutely delicious. But let's do a little check-in with Trump. So here's what happened. Meghan Kelly calls Mark micropenis Mark. Mark calls Trump, and then Trump gets on Lie Social and then starts throwing feces because we're governed by toddlers. Pop this up. Chris Brunette tweets, MAGA is completely 100% dead. MAGA is now just a zombie skin suit worn by Mark Levin, Bill Ackman, Barry Weiss, Jared Kushner, Captive Dreamer, Ben Shapiro, Douglas Murray, and on he goes. So Trump goes and does a multi-paragraph defense of Mark Levin, who got his feelings hurt because Meghan Kelly accurately calls him micropenis Mark, because only a person with a micropenis would call and tattle to a person with full-blown dementia about getting his feelings hurt. But let's check in. Has Mark Levin always been consistent? Let's do a little check in. Let's see what Mark had to say in 2016 regarding Trump. Oh, I see. He says, I would never vote for Trump. Ted Cruz said that. Marco Rubio said that. These micropenis men believe in absolutely nothing. And now here's Mark responding to Trump's defense of him.
His own party didn't want him at one point. Ted Cruz was not going to vote for Donald Trump at some point. Now, all of a sudden, he's voting for him. Why? Because he's scared?
Mr. President, I am beyond humbled by your words and graciousness and writing such a beautiful note and sharing it on Truth Social. I am honored that you took the time to write it. Your courage, strength, and moral clarity are truly unparalleled. Okay, I can't even read the rest of it because it's so ridiculous. If Mark had a micropenis before Meghan Kelly took him out, it is now inverted inside his body. He just castrated himself on the internet. How all of these Republican men are able to castrate themselves and emasculate themselves on the internet year after year for this man is something that I will be fascinated about forever. The men who claim that they are big tough guys are in fact micropenises. Meghan Kelly and Marge are so close to getting it, you guys. They are almost there. All right, that's all we have. Like, subscribe, comment, and we'll be back later with more news.
Okay, we're moving on.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will serve you the tea. You know what time it is. Welcome to Chronicle Speaks. So today we have a major update in the lawsuit involved.
All right, MAGA cannibalism is completely underway, and it is so delicious. Fasten your seatbelt. Let's take a break from all of the egregious lawlessness and human rights violations at the behest of the president and all of his acolytes. And let's look at what's going on with Meghan Kelly and Mark Levin. Pop this up.
Okay, we're going to Funky Dineva.
Good morning.
Okay. And then we're going to go to Tyler Perry. Let's do Tyler Perry first. Tyler Perry is Meghan's godfather to Lily. Okay.
Good morning. Good morning. It's Monday. She just gonna have to write me up today. The traffic was bad. The kids.
Tyler Perry is Meghan's.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will serve you the.
Hold on.
Former Real Housewives of Atlanta star.
Trying to see how I want to.
A revolving door of young men, orders to drop strict security checks and protocol, and
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning. It's Monday. She just gonna have to write me up today. The traffic was bad. The kids was not acting right when it was time to get out the house. That bitch just gonna have to write me up today. She lucky I even came. She been by my desk yet? She been by here yet? What kind of mood she in today? Because I'm in the mood too. She could just find. I don't even need this job this damn bad. Okay, she can't come here messing with me because I'm 5 minutes late. It's not like I do it all the damn time. I'm not in the mood for her shit today. I'm telling you, she will get cussed out. Y'all better keep that lady from around me. She will get cussed.
Who talks to their boss like that? He said he will cuss her out. We're moving on from Trump's war. We're moving on. We'll come back to that. Nothing news going on. We're talking to Funky Dineva. I have no idea, James. I think so too, Demon Dictator. Like, why do I want to talk about someone's todger? Like, oh, it's a small one, and no one knows how big or small his wiener is, but his wife. So why are we talking about it? I agree with you. Funky Dineva is late for work, and he is talking crazy to his boss. How many of you would stand up to your boss if you were late? And normally you don't be late. But Funky Dineva is like, if she bring herself over here, I'm going to cuss her out. I didn't know you could cuss out your boss. I didn't know you could tell your boss to kiss off. What kind of job you got? Huh? What kind of J-O-B? If you want to be with me. What kind of J-O-B is that? Where you walk in and you tell your boss, don't start with me today. Ain't for your stuff. I'll cuss you out. I'll go off on you. Zach, if I'm saying your name correctly, if you're late, own it. Nothing to stand up for. I know, right? Like he's got an attitude with his boss.
Out in this staff meeting this morning if she bring up that I was late. As late as her ass being her big boss don't. It's not like I do it all the damn time. I'm not in the mood for her shit today. I'm telling you, she will get cussed out. Y'all better keep that lady from around me. She will get cussed out in this staff meeting this morning if she bring up that I was late. As late as her ass being her big boss don't know, and she leave early and be taking extra long lunch breaks. Ain't that how it be at that job? When that one supervisor, she be doing too much. And she don't think we know that she messing with Jimmy down on the 3rd floor. I saw them at Panera Bread sitting next to each other on my lunch break. I'll report her ass to HR for fraternization.
The supervisor has been told off by Funky Dineva. Okay, Funky.
She always want to pick. Is my work done? Ain't nobody in the company never had a problem with my work. My work, so don't be policing me, okay? Yes, sometimes I come in here late.
Imagine going to work and an employee is sitting in his chair talking like Funky Dineva and telling the supervisor, don't be looking at me, don't be worried about me, don't be tripping on me because I'm late. I'm only 5 minutes late. I mean, he's practically cussing out the supervisor. What would you do? Would you fire him? Would you ignore him? He's a social media personality. And I'm assuming he has a job because he was 5 minutes late. And now he's talking hell of a crap about it. Talking about you be doing weird stuff when you come in here late. You know, only was 5 minutes late. Don't be looking at me. Don't look this way. I mean, he is really going off. Hit the button, guys. Hit the like button. All right, let's keep going.
Hey, but my work always on time, okay? Y'all know that's how it be there.
That is not a justification. I know. I tried those tactics. I do my work. I'm here most of the time, all the time. I'm never late. He is trying to save face. I wouldn't be surprised if she's popped up.
At these damn jobs. That's why I don't see why y'all got them. Okay, let me tell y'all something. They said a mind is a terrible thing to waste and a job is a stupid thing to have. I don't know why y'all hoes work. I mean, I know why y'all work because these men ain't no good and y'all got to pay y'all bills. But I should have said, I don't know how y'all hoes work. I really don't. I don't know how anybody get up every day and go down to a job and deal with a supervisor like the one I was dealing with at the top of the show. Okay, that's a lot. That's ooh. But people always ask me, and let me tell y'all something in case you are unclear. I am doing all the bragging right now, all of it. So if you easily get offended, and if you one of the people that think God need a humble Funky Dineva, get ready to get sick to your knees. When people ask me what's my biggest accomplishment in life, I tell them hoes I'm 42 and I ain't had to work since I was 27. I don't see how y'all go down to these people jobs. Okay? I don't know how y'all go down to these
They'll
people
make
jobs
money.
and deal with these damn people. Honey, I already.
Sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to deal with the BS to get that money. Yup, get up every day, get your stuff together, get your clothes together, get your coffee cup, get your breakfast, and scoot yourself on into the job do. That's what you have to do. You can't go in there telling your boss what time you gonna come up in there. No, it doesn't work like that. No. I'm going to tell you what time I need you here. I don't think I would be a stickler with time. I would give them a grace period. I would probably do like, you got to be at work no later than 9 a.m. If you're here after 9, then we got a problem. First, I would give them a verbal, God, I can't even get it out. A verbal warning. If they start coming in at 9 o'clock or after 9, like, come on, you get a grace. But I don't want to be a micromanager. I don't like that. I'm not that type of management. My degree is in business administration, my bachelor's degree, and my master's degree is in HR management. I really do like the degree that I got because I like human resources. But I'm not this hardcore bossy boss. If you get the work done and it's correct and no errors, you're pretty much an adult and you know when time to be at work and you know if you're not there and what you're doing and missing deadlines. Yeah, that would be my biggest problem. I wouldn't care what time you came back from lunch, what time you came back from break. I ain't got time for all of that. Get back when you can. But as long as the work is done right and everything is perfect, I won't say nothing.
And
Demon Dictator, are you a manager at your job?
Y'all think I'm playing. Anybody who knows me knows that I'm freedom oriented. And I always said, if what I'm doing right now went to hell today or tomorrow, I'm gonna go pick me up 3 bartending shifts somewhere on South Beach. I'm gonna trade my car in for a scooter, and I'm gonna live in me a little piece of efficiency for $1,100 a month with a box unit air conditioning, me and my 2 dogs on the cat. I'm gonna walk to the bodega for my groceries. I'm gonna go to work my 3 little bartending shifts. Probably only make about $2,800 a month, but my rent is $1,100, and God will provide everything else, and I will be just fine. I'm not going back down there dealing with that shit y'all deal with down there at them jobs. No, ma'am.
He's done with corporate.
Not just for me to have a lady.
He is done with corporate. And how many people are done with corporate? To be honest with you, corporate can be a place of just horror. Being up in there with the bosses and the managers and their, bias, promoting people that they'll keep getting promoted, you getting passed up. It sucks. It does. Like it, do. Please hit the like button, guys. Let's continue Funky Dineva. And I'm going to put a like. And we're talking about bosses, management, working for corporate and not working for corporate anymore, just being a regular employee.
It is iPhone.
I don't think I like corporate either, but that's where my money machine is. I don't think I could work unless I'm doing my own business. I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah, I totally went blank. Sorry. It's kind of early for me. Okay, so hang in there. Let's get back to funky.
And for me to have a nice car and a nice place to stay, let me tell you something. I don't need a nice place to stay. I just need a place to stay, okay? Long as it's clean, I don't even really give a damn what's going on the outside. Like my mama said, I don't live on the outside. I live on the inside, okay? I would turn that inside into a goddamn 1990s, 1980s Miami Vice apartment and be good. So somebody said rent is not $1,100. You wrong, baby. You wrong, baby. If you go down to Miami and you get in one of those older buildings that don't have no washer and dryer in it, you got to go down to the end of the hallway or whatever. It's a whole bunch of old Spanish people living in there, and it's going to be run down a little bit, but you'll get you a piece of apartment for $1,100, $1,400 max on the beach. You'll be living next to Griselda and Poppy or whatever, but you'll get you a little piece of apartment. I'm telling you, y'all can have these jobs. And this was not even the rant I wanted to go on at the top of the show, but I'm just going to let y'all have it for real. And I am 100% projecting in this moment, okay? I am so projecting because this was me at one point. Some of us stay miserable in jobs because we too busy trying to hold on to material shit, okay?
I can't do it. I remember working for this one company, and I would cry every day when I got off work. I would just be in just tears. And I would cry and tell my husband, I don't want to work here no more. The job is stupid. And I'm ready to go. And the money was so good. I couldn't let it go. I was making some money. And it was too difficult to walk out. And so I never walked out. And they ended up having to let me go. Suckers. Yeah, I called him a sucker.
Miserable as hell because you worried about what people gonna say. They say, oh, Stephanie used to have that Benz. She driving a Corolla now. And you around here worried about what people gonna think. Okay, you around here worried about because you can't go, you know, what they gonna think if I can't wear what I used to wear, if I can't that, and then y'all stay in these jobs that's miserable. And I'm telling y'all what I know that I'm gonna move on. Okay, what good is having the latest iPhone, the latest Pandora bracelet, the nastiest Gucci on, Louboutin shoes, the nastiest pocketbook, and you miserable? All you've done was dressed up a bunch of misery. And then this is the vicious cycle. Then you keep having to buy the material stuff because you tell yourself, I might not like this job, but at least I can go shopping and it can make me happy. And that shit only make you happy for less than 48 hours. And then you got to go buy more and more and more. And then you realize that you got this job and you make a lot of money, but you don't have any money saved because you're too busy buying material items in order to try to give yourself some level of happiness because you hate their job. I'm not telling y'all what I heard. I'm telling y'all what I know. As somebody who used to drive up Georgia 400 crying, sitting in the parking lot in my Nissan Cube, crying before I had to walk in the cops. I'm real serious about that job thing. Bitch, move. Crying. Okay? Move to a lesser neighborhood.
I used to go to work. And then like I would go on lunch and I would go in the car and cry about my job because that's how miserable I was. But I couldn't let the job go because they were paying me googlogs of money. And but I was just so frustrated with it.
Move to a smaller house, downsize your car, take one less trip, take your baby out of ballet. Her bald-headed ass ain't good, no way. And who you fooling? Your fat ass son ain't gonna be nobody baseball player. Take his.
No, he didn't. Take the baby out the ballet. I can't take her out of ballet. Actually, I gotta sign her up for theater.
Big fat ass out of baseball, move, and y'all gonna be happy. That's all.
taking the kids out of their
all I got on the top of the show. Now,
activity.
Speaking of being happy, Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, shit, now. Let me tell y'all something. Phoenix, Arizona got it going on. Phoenix, Arizona got it going on. I had a great time in Phoenix. Okay. First thing I noticed, and full disclosure, this is coming from the limited view of somebody who was only there for 2 days and some change and only went to a few places, and I stayed in the downtown area.
Okay.
Phoenix is beautiful. The weather is amazing. Guys. The architecture and
hold on. There was a story about Michael Irving's son, which is in the LGBTQ community. And he was talking about his what kind of man he likes. And so I thought that we could watch that. Hold on. But I can't find it. Wait a minute. All right. I don't know if he removed it or what, but let me go back here. Okay, where is my face? Come on. What happened?
Cynthia Bailey caused a stir online this morning when she shared disturbing new images on her Instagram account, but it's not what everyone thinks. Cynthia will be appearing in the upcoming short film Diamond.
You got people playing around. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's not that many people in here. So I was gonna tell you to put a 1 in the chat if you know who Michael Irving's. Not is it Michael Irving? No, it's not Michael Irving.
Despite the
is coming from the limited view of somebody who was only there. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's Monday. She just gonna have to write me up today. The traffic was bad. The kids was not acting right when it was time to get out of the house. That bitch just gonna have to write me up today. She lucky I even came. She been by my desk yet? She been back there yet?
We did this.
What kind of mood she in today? Because I'm in the mood too.
Or is it?
She could just fire. I don't even need this job this damn bad. Okay, she can't come here messing with me because I'm 5 minutes late. It's not like I do it all the damn time. I'm not in the mood for her shit today. I'm telling you, she will get cussed out. Y'all better keep that lady from around me. She will get cussed out in this staff meeting this morning if she bring. Now, you know, some people wrote, you know, why is she so damn dramatic?
We're just gonna keep going.
Anywhere. I didn't see any type of midterm ads, any type of gubernatorial ads. No Trump post was great. Marijuana is legal. Boy, if you're gonna be MAGA, baby, be real quiet with it. I'm down with that. They was real quiet. So I went to Old Scottsdale. I went to the area where they have the Neiman's and the Saks and all of that. And I went to this great place called Chop House and we ate. It was amazing. Do I want to live in Phoenix? No. If a job opportunity called and said I had to go to Phoenix for a couple of years, could I do it and make it work? Yes. But it was K. Michelle don't own that bar, child. So I think K. Michelle owned that bar. No, she don't own the one we was at. I didn't go to Pop the Balloon, but it was really nice. They say, okay, I was just going to say Arizona is Trump haven. Well, I'm going to tell you something. The rest of America, they need to go learn how to be Trump supporters like the ones in Phoenix, okay? I don't give a riddle me delusional or whatever. Lie to me. I like for my interactions in my daily walk to be pleasant with people. You can hate my damn guts. As long as you open the door and smile and say good day to you, that's enough for me. Go home and burn crosses. Go home and do whatever the hell you want to do. Go home and hate black people all you want. Okay? But when you out in public, smile, tip your hat, say, hey, how you doing? How's the weather? And that was my experience in Phoenix. It was great. Marijuana is legal or whatever. And yeah, Phoenix was just great. Guys, don't forget all my hiring managers. The job board is up and running. Go to funky.neva.com. If you are a hiring manager, go ahead and submit the job. We got quite a few jobs up there or whatever. If you are looking for work, there are now some jobs on funky.neva.com that you can go apply to. Also, I am looking for somebody for a resume writer. I already got one. I want to add maybe 2 or 3 more resume writers to the website. And my vision is for people looking for jobs that they can go there and they can pick one of the resume writers. And if they need help writing their resume, they can contact them. If you are a resume writer or recruiter or anything of that sort, I need you to email me your business, your link, a picture of yourself, your credentials, so I can put a few resume writers up there to help the people. Y'all, we rocking and rolling with the Funky.Neva job workforce situation. So go to funky.neva.com and everything is housed over there. The trips. Y'all know we going on a cruise coming up. We going to Carousel in July. And let's just get into the show. So the Oscars. Don't expect much from me. I didn't watch them. Y'all know I'm not a big award show person.
Okay.
I'm not a big award show person these days. I'm not really even sure what all won and who I'm all supposed to be happy for. I do know that Michael Jordan won for Sinners and Ryan Coogler won for Sinners as well. That is the extent of what I know about the Oscars. I don't know anything else. Minus the fact that I woke up this morning and there was all of this discourse about Tiana Taylor and her excitement. And I saw her responding saying, the people that are complaining are just people who have
So I don't know if you guys know Tiana Taylor, but she just played in this one movie. It was really good.
Just an FYI.
Watched it not too long ago.
For any of you guys looking for a job, thank you, Kiana Lachey. When my concentration broke, I was looking for this comment. Kiana.
Something, I forgot the name of the movie, but if you want to know more about the movie, I'll tell you. But it was a great movie. Tiana was in it, and Leonardo DiCaprio was in it. And they got an award at the Oscars last night. And Tiana just was, I don't know, something about security pushed her. So she got the arguing with security. And then she grabs the producer's neck, like in a chokehold. It's weird. She manhandles him. So let's see what Funky Dineva has to say about it.
Lachey said, Black on the Job is the hub for Black people only. They write resumes, have mock interviews, and a lot of other things. So Kiana Lachey, thank you so much for that. And then in the meantime, in between time too, guys, really what I'm trying to foster is a situation where somebody applies to a job through the Funky Dineva job thing, and maybe they put Funky Dineva on their resume. And because the hiring manager is a part of the Funky Bunch and the applicant is a part of the Funky Bunch, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, that person is given a little preferential treatment. You know, maybe their resume is pushed to the top. I ain't saying just give the person the job. I mean, you can, but what I'm really trying to form is like this good old ecosystem where the hiring manager says, you're Funky Bunch, I'm Funky Bunch. Let me see if we can make something happen here. That's the relationship that I'm trying to create with the Funky Dineva workforce. Anyway, back to Tiana Taylor. So, you know, I'm gonna play a little clip of y'all, and I want to get your opinion on Tiana's excitement. Right here, when her producer director won, she put him in a little chokehold, and she's up there having a moment, and she's excited, and you know, and all the things are going on. Listen. First and foremost, y'all gonna let a little Black girl from Harlem who probably never thought she would grace her Oscar stage, y'all gonna let her grace that Oscar stage in all her Oscar glory, okay? Y'all gonna let a little Black girl from Harlem who, for whatever reason, the music industry would not give her things, and then she had to go over there to acting, and now the world is just opening up and she's getting all her things. Y'all gonna let her have her moment. That is what y'all are gonna do. Here's the thing. If that was Amy Schumer, big fat white ass, if it was Sarah Jessica Parker, big long face horse looking chest piece looking ass doing this, it would have been on the cover of Vogue. It would have been on the cover of Elle magazine. It would have been Sarah Jessica Parker enthralled with excitement over Oscar win. Now, you know, some people wrote, you know, why is she so damn dramatic? You can be happy without being overly obnoxious. Somebody wrote, just ghetto. She studied Whitney too much. You know, I want to say something. And this is something that I came into as I got older. And when I say older, it's a level of consciousness that I came into within the last 8 to 10 years. We gotta stop calling everything ghetto. The moment we don't do anything that aligns with the way that they said we're supposed to act, then it was ghetto. The headlock was crazy. To you, it was crazy. None of us know what their relationship is. He could have came and gave her noogies every day on set. She could have gave him wedgies every day on set. They could have played practical jokes on each other every day on set. I'm not understanding why is it her actions with her producer is causing such a visceral reaction from other people. That man wasn't bothered. That man wasn't bothered. That man did not look visibly bothered. He looked excited. Okay. Now somebody said
he was choking.
Somebody said
she grabbed his neck. I'm gonna show you. And then she got the arguing with security. Like, Tiana, I don't know. I would have been embarrassed. I would have tried to keep it under control. I wouldn't have been choking the producer. I don't know. I think me and Funky Dineva disagree with this.
The headlock was too much. She was overdoing it. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie with you. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a bit much?
Okay, he agrees. He said, was it a bit much? I hope he shows you.
Sure.
Was
it extra? Sure.
It was.
Was it big? Sure.
Yep.
But it didn't move me to chorus. It didn't move me to chorus. And my question is, because I'm even asking myself this, are y'all only bothered because she black?
No.
And for those of us that are black that have an issue with it.
No, Funky Dineva. It's not because she's black. Or you could say because she's black, she probably shouldn't have acted like that. It was just weird. But she broke his neck. You know, she jumped on his neck. She jumped on the producer's neck and looked like he was about to go down, but he really wasn't. My point is that it wasn't a good look. Tiana Taylor. You know what I'm saying? He should show us.
Is our issue rooted in the fact that we were always taught how we supposed to act in front of white people? Is that where some of this is coming from?
No.
I just don't understand why this is a talking point.
I just
this
wouldn't
morning.
jump on somebody.
Now, if the man would have tripped and fell, you know what I'm saying? If the man would have looked visibly upset, that's a different thing.
It looked like it
Tiana
hurt.
Taylor being extra? Yes. Was she a little extra than everybody else was at the Grammys the entire night? She absolutely was. But her extraness is not the real problem. The reason that it bothers you, that's where the unpacking needs to be done. Because I promise you, if it was Amy Schumer, there'd be no conversation this morning. If it was Kelly Clarkson, there'd be no conversation this morning. And I really think if many of y'all dig deep,
matter that you're
you
black
would realize
or
that
white.
many of your positions come from the fact that, you know, we feel that black folks are supposed to act a certain kind of way when we in the company of white folks.
I am not agreeing with Funky Dineva. You know why? Because if it had been, it doesn't matter what color you were. If I had saw that from a woman, I would have been like, wow, why are you jumping on his back? Like she grabbed his neck and put him in like a chokehold. And it wasn't that, it was everything was wrong with it. Okay. If I was him, I would have felt like I was gonna fall the way she jumped on his neck. It was too extra. It was too extra. I hope Funky Dineva shows it. If not, I do have a clip. Yeah, I do. I do have a clip.
Because I'm going to tell you something. Had this been the Source Awards and had she did that to Puffy, it'd be a non-story this morning. It would be splattered on every blog as the head photo. Why does her extraness bother y'all in that space?
I just think it was inappropriate.
And if you really dig deep, it's several reasons. Number one, we're not
inappropriate. Inappropriate behavior. Funky Dineva.
Used to seeing black girls in that space. And then when a black girl is in that space, we're trying to put her in her place. and tell her how she's supposed to act and how she's supposed to be. And y'all are just uncomfortable with it. That's all. That's all. You just ain't used to seeing us up all in the spaces, winning and carrying on, and it's making y'all a little uncomfortable. It's okay. And guys, it's 2026. It's all right for us to start showing up authentically in places.
What?
It's enough. It's time. Politics haven't gotten us nowhere. I mean, respectability politics has not gotten us anywhere. We're gonna agree to disagree, and we're gonna move right along.
Yeah.
Over the weekend, Solange's son, Jules Smith, came down to Atlanta and gooped the shit out of the girls for their money. Baby, when I tell you, there are so many think pieces going around on the internet this weekend because Jules came and did a gay club booking, but overall did not engage with the fans. Originally, he said that he was going to do an interview with Gay Magazine. They were even given the questions up front for approval. He X'd out one particular question that asked him something about, why does he feel it's a good thing to be celebrating the LGBT community, something like that. And it was a question he took exception with and crossed it out.
So is this Beyonce's nephew? He said Solange. So I didn't know he was in the LGBTQ community. This is Solange's son, Beyonce's sister's son. Let's see.
Out. And when it was time to do the interview, he declined the interview. And when it was time to leave, he got up and left. And now the girls is mad. And then, he tweeted some things or whatever the case may be. The community, not him. He don't showed us. And I'm not calling him homophobic. Maybe he's just young and uncomfortable. Maybe he's too young and stand up and drink a cocktail and dance to at least 3 songs. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody said, why did he do the booking? It's like, I'm not even finna sit here and be like, the boy need the money. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure money is the last thing that he needs, but I'm sure he's motivated by it. Yeah, you took the money. There probably was a fit.
Okay, we're gonna move on. This one's kind of long. I had one, a funky Dineva, but there it is. Shit. You know what? This was too early. That's what happened. I apologize. This was a little early, even for me. But we're going to continue to move on because I'm going to play this Funky Dineva video. This is the video that I wanted to play earlier. This was the video about Michael. I don't know his name, but he's a famous basketball player, and his son is gay, if I can say that. Yes, bisexual. I don't think he's bi. I think he's full blown. But anyway, he has a conversation about his sexuality, and people start making a big deal out over it. And so I wanted us to watch it. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see it. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to move on to Taylor. Put a 2 in the chat for Taylor. I think I'm saying her name wrong. Anyway. God, it's too early. It is. It's freaking early. I'm second guessing my stuff.
This story is EJ King. Carlos, I hope you watching, because I texted Carlos King and I told Carlos, I said, oh baby, I got to roll my sleeves up for this one. I said, Carlos, after I saw this little clip of EJ King talking about he dates straight men, I said, baby, I could not wait to get on this show.
So it's kind of interesting. And the reason why it's interesting is because the guy's son, I think you'll know him when you see him. It's Michael. It's not Michael Irving's son. He owns. God, I forgot his name. Who's the basketball player that has the son that's gay?
Magic Johnson.
That's it. Magic Johnson.
Who is openly gay. EJ came out in 2013 and has been supported by his family, with Magic Johnson becoming a prominent advocate.
Can you read that again?
Magic Johnson, the NBA legend, has a son, EJ Johnson, who is openly gay. EJ came out in 2013 and has been supported by his family, with Magic Johnson becoming a prominent advocate.
Okay, so basically, it's Michael Johnson, right? God, I just said his freaking name. Magic. Shit. It's Magic Johnson, okay? And it's his son, and his son is gay, but he's saying that he only dates gay men, non-gay men, straight men. Does that make sense to you? Why would you date straight men? Why would you date a straight man? Knowing that you like men. Does that make sense?
And like go in and let have, but my heart actually has softened since the time I first texted Carlos and now. I don't know what's gonna come out my mouth after this clip, but I'm gonna play this clip for y'all and then we're gonna talk about it.
The biggest storylines on your spinoff was, you know, you and your sister liking the same guy.
Honestly, that is ultimately what got the show picked up. But also, you know, in terms of the gender and sexualities and stuff like that, it was very important because that happens. You know, you can, I don't attract gay men, and I'm not attracted to gay men. Like, it's just not a thing.
Tell me more about that.
You know, you can, I don't attract gay men, and I'm not attracted to gay men. Like, it's just not a thing.
Tell me more about that.
You know, it's just, I think, like, if you ask any of the girls, like, they'll tell you the same. And I think they're just labels. You know, that's what, like, I don't care what, you know, like, I'm dating someone, I'm like, I don't care what you identify as or what you call yourself, as long as you're happy being who you are. But no, but to be honest, it's like, that's why I don't go to gay clubs. I don't go to, you know, gay things, because it's like the men that I attract are not there. And also, like, they're like, you know, they kind of like wave you off. You're just like, oh, that, you know, hey girl, like, you know, it's not, you're not in here like the rest of us are. You know, it's just, it's always, but it's, I never really understood it until now, because before, when I would go and I just was like, there's something about this room. It's like, it's almost like they don't want me here. Like, I'm not really in it here, because I'm not presenting as a man. I'm not presenting in that way.
And to be clear, the gay community room.
Yeah.
Of your own community. Yeah.
But it's not like a shameful thing, or just like, oh, they're mean to me. But it's like, these are not my men in terms of attraction. Now, if I'm just going to have a kiki, sure. But like, these are not the men that are interested in me in that capacity. I do that when I go to the straight rooms.
So. So, has it always been that way for you in terms of, when it comes to men, has it always been what some people consider the straight guy always being the one that would approach you?
Or somebody who, yeah, or has been intimate and dating, you know, women for most of their life, or like up until then, for sure. Absolutely. It has always been that way, but now it's like even more so, now that I definitely present in more of a feminine way, because also, like, it's like my energy is that.
All right, so I'm gonna take my time here because there is a lot to unpack. So, first thing first, I don't know if many of you guys are aware, but in the gay community, there is a premium placed on masculinity or straight presenting, straight acting guys. The straighter you appear, the higher and more desirable you are on the gay hierarchy.
Oh.
So there is truth.
I didn't know that. The manly you are, the more they're more attracted to. Okay? Did you get that? Let's get that.
You are on the gay hierarchy. So straight presenting, straight acting guys, the straighter you appear, the higher.
The straighter you appear, the better you look to everyone that wants you.
And more desirable you are on the gay hierarchy. So there is truth to EJ King saying, you know, when he goes to the gay clubs and whatnot, that he doesn't pull a lot of guys because yes, you know, there's this thing in the gay community, no fats, no femmes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a very community, no fats, no femmes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a very
no fats
damaging, you know, way of thinking, and it's very isolating for those members of our community who are fat or femme. But that is a big thing in the gay community. No fats, no femmes.
Oh, so you can't be fat or feminine. That is some weird. Yeah, this is a lot to unpack. This is very educational.
He is right when he says his men are not in there. The problem where I take exception with EJ King in this interview is that you really spouted out a side word salad of bullshit, right? To the degree that, you know, you don't like labels, but you like, you date straight men and straight. And I think the reason that it bothers me is because there is this fascination in the gay community with the thought process of pulling a straight dude or trade. There's nothing that grinds my gears more than when I am in a gay space and somebody will be like, oh yeah, because last night I hooked up with this straight nigga. Or this my straight piece right here. Oh yeah, this my straight piece. He got a, you know, he's straight. And the reality of the situation is, for somebody who doesn't like labels, but y'all love when y'all can go brag to y'all friends that you pulled a straight dude. There is something that made you light up. There is something that made you light up when you said you like being in the straight spaces, and that's when you get your hollers and you lit up. That's the part that I don't like. And maybe that's just my personal problem, and maybe I just have to get over it.
Why you don't like it?
I just don't understand what these delusions are that some of you gays feed yourself, because honestly and truthfully, when you do hook up with these straight guys, y'all are both two people playing in fantasy land.
Right.
The reality of the situation is, EJ, you have a deep down desire to feel like fish.
That is so true. Because the straight man is not serious. It's not going to settle down. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm going home with you. I'm going to leave my wife and kids situation. I'm just saying if they were married. But this is I mean, you can think all kinds of different ways. But because I was also thinking that, you know, are these guys down low and don't want people to know that they are, you know, want to be with men? I just wonder. Just a thought.
You want to feel pussy. You want to feel fishy. Okay. And there's no greater way in your mind, and it's slightly delusional in my opinion. There's no greater way for you to feel fishy than for you to be in the spaces with real fish and you able to pull the same guys that real fish is able to pull. But the reality of the situation is you've pulled a coward. You've pulled and you've convinced yourself to be attracted to these type of men. I have a question, and I told Carlos on text message that I was a little pissy with him because he didn't challenge some of this. And one of the questions that I would have asked is, if you pull straight men, then are these men willing to be seen in public with you? And then if they are...
Exactly. That was my point. Are these people... Hello, Lisa B. We're talking to Funky Dineva for a bit. Then we're going to move on to Nancy. And then I have something on the book. If we get to it, it always takes me forever to get through. And then we have to have things for tomorrow or later on today. But that's what I was saying. Are these men on the DL, the down low? They don't want no one to know. So, I don't really want to be seen with you in public, but I'm just curious, you know, kind of a thing. And then you're like hidden. So you do kind of want someone that's not in the closet. I mean, that's my point.
Willing to be seen in public with you, then does that kill the whole fantasy of them being straight, or does that defeat the whole purpose? And I'm here to tell you that if that is the case, sis, you do deserve more. You deserve more than that. Now, I completely sympathize with you and empathize with you because I know your experience in the gay club, the girls probably ain't been checking for you. But when you pull these straight men out of these straight places, like, are they willing to be seen in public with you? Then the second thing that we have to ask ourselves, EJ, is because number one, let's just stop calling them straight. They're on the down low and they're not comfortable with their sexuality. And you can dress it up as, I don't want to hide behind labels.
I said it.
You can dress it up like that.
I am not that tired. Hello. Wake up. Hello. Hello. I said they are on the down low. The DL. And why do you want someone like that? No, that is not gonna work. You can't be half in and half out. You gotta be all the way one way or the other. And if you're not, you got to be honest. You got to be honest with everyone. Has to be honest. The honesty has to be honesty. Telling the truth. I am a gay person, or I am a straight person that like men and women. You know, tell us. There's this website that I watched, and it's like these different couples. Let me see if I can see one. It's all Biden's fault. God, we might do that one. Wow, it's all Biden's fault, says Donald Trump. Oh, wow. He gets called out in front of Trump. This is some good stuff that I think that we need to take a look at. Okay. The war. Minute by minute. I got to update you guys on what's going on with the war, okay?
All you want. But the fact of the matter is they're not comfortable with their sexuality because they're not out.
They're not out.
And they're not out with you. And they're in the straight places. Okay,
They're
so is it the
pretending.
thrill?
They're lying.
Does it make you feel good that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he looking at her and he looking at me. And you know what? A lot of that is deep-seated trauma, in my personal opinion, that I'm not qualified to diagnose.
I agree with you, Funky Dineva. This was a good one because it's like being in bad relationships. It's like picking someone that's not available. So why would you want someone straight that you know that's A, either on the down low, or B, can't be seen with you and just want to do whatever with you, and that's it? That's that. BS. You're worth more than that. Okay? You're worth more than that. You're worth more. You can find you someone that has the qualities that you like, but trying to chase a straight man to turn him is so, my God. There's a lot wrong with this, guys. Help me out. There's a lot wrong with this. And I am with you, Funky Dineva. First of all, once again, you're in a relationship that is built on lies, built on someone that is not telling the truth about themselves, and that's on the down low. And you're glad to be with someone that is that way. No, you don't want that. You want the real deal thank you meal. Someone that's gonna want you for you and would like to be seen with you, that ain't on the down low and all that craziness. Either you is or you ain't. That's that. Either you is or you ain't.
I feel like a lot of that is deep-seated trauma, in the sense that, you know what I'm saying?
Bad
You even said, I don't like gay guys. It always bothers me. It always bothers me to a degree when the most feminine of the community say shit like, I don't like gay guys. Because I am pretty sure that there is a shit ton of masculine presenting out proud gay boys out there for you to date. But you're not being 100% honest in your pursuit and in your preference for these straight types. You're not being 100% honest, EJ. And the reason why I'm able to say that without even knowing you is because this disease runs rampant in the gay community, especially amongst the feminine type. Oh, I got my straight, he's not straight. And then y'all wear it as a badge of honor. Oh, you know, he got a wife. He got a girlfriend.
Told you. He got a whole wife and kids. And now you're okay with that. Hell to the no. He got a whole wife and kids. And then he meets up with homeboy and, you know, and the home chick. Because she didn't turn herself into a whole home chick. Okay? So he meets up with home chick. They get this affair going on. And he's not leaving his wife. Okay? His wife has no idea. And he has kids. And he's running every now and then to this feminine used to be man. Okay? Or to a man. Just say that. And do you honestly think that you have yourself something? No. You're wrecking a home and he's in denial. There's a lot of crap going on. The guy's in denial because he's more than just down low. He likes it. Why don't he just go and do that? Divorce and do what he needs to do. But that's not what's going on. It's going on just like Funky Dineva is saying it. You got them thinking that they got themselves a prize when they got someone's husband or they have someone's boyfriend or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that person is not really available if you're straight. So why are you chasing straight men? It's insulting a little bit. If you think about it, it's almost insulting. It just a tad. Like, so you're after, you know, if you think about it, if your man's out and then here comes EJ, that's his name, I believe, switching in front of your man, he doesn't know the difference. Just anyway, this is the type of men that he said he liked. Straight men. You can't like straight men because straight men aren't available. You know? They are not available. Guy says, maybe his father can introduce him to some ex-basketball players. Exactly. Exactly. Because I'm sure there's some DLs over there. Okay? Whatever he gets, it's not going to be a great relationship. It's just doomed from the beginning.
Got kids. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it makes y'all feel fishy. If he got a girlfriend, he got kids.
Fishy.
You know what I'm saying? And I guess it makes y'all feel fishy. I guess it makes you feel like a woman, that you got a real man, because he not with that gay shit. He don't like that gay shit. He don't be over there with the gays. Just like I hate gays that say I don't hang out at the gay clubs. You know, the straight presenting gays that get all the straight privilege because you don't know that they're gay, and they say things like, I don't hang out in gay spaces. Yeah, because of the straight privilege that you have. You know what I'm saying? And deep down inside, you carry a disdain for what you are. And that's the part that is a little troubling for me. It's like, you know, I don't.
Do you know, one time, guys, let me tell you the story, right? I met this girl through this guy, and one night she was like, hey, do you want to go out? And I was like, yeah, let's go. You know, so we get ready to go out. Hello, Fluffy, welcome. It's good to see you. So we get ready to go out, right? I have a little cocktail. We get ready to go. And I'm thinking we're going to like a club. You know what I'm saying? Like a club, just, you know, a regular to do. No, she took me to a strip club. Okay? A strip-a-do. And not for men, for women. And I was confused. I was so confused. And so she never said that we were going there. I wish she had told me, because then I could have, you know, made up my mind if I really wanted to go or not. But at this particular time, I didn't have a choice because I rode with her. So we're up in this club, and all you see is these women walking around naked, and they didn't look like, they looked a little rough in my book. And so we were sitting there, whatever. I had a drink. Some woman came up and asked me, did I want a lap dance? I said, no, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. I had never had a lap dance from a woman. And I didn't think I wanted one. So it was an interesting night, and I was very nice to the ladies because they wouldn't let up as far as like, do you want one and stuff, and I really didn't, but I tipped them very well and they were nice. But I just wish she had told me. So I can say that I've been before, and it was fun. I had a good time. I did. It was fun. I don't know how deep I need to get into my past. Because that's really telling my business. But that was something that happened, and I was like, wow, I can't believe it. I'm at a club. I'm here. They're getting naked. They're just walking around like it ain't nothing.
I don't like gay guys, but I don't know. I just want you to reword that, because you are the poster child of gay. It gets no more gay than you. It doesn't. It gets no more gay than you. Now, if you want to have a conversation about masculine energies linking up with feminine energies, then we can have that conversation. But there's a way to have that conversation without making it about, I prefer straight guys. Because that word salad that you gave us was a classy based way of you saying what I just conveyed without you getting read on the internet. But those of us seasoned girls, those of us seasoned gays, we see that shit for what it is.
He's not the only one that has
we see that shit for what it is. You want to feel like
what's the name commented on it? What's his name? Armand. Do you guys ever watch him? Armand Wiggins. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. So do.
Understand? So that's why I'm not really, I can't get upset by.
Like, this is the second person that has third or fourth person that has commented on this. This is really going around in the community, okay, guys? And so I really wanted to watch this. He's almost done.
Fish. Okay, you want to feel like fish. Big feet, big hands, short skirts and all. And that illusion of them being straight men makes you feel fishy.
Fish.
And it makes you feel exceptional. You're an exception from the rest of the gays. I'm not like that. And listen, you know, part of
that is some weird. The way he puts it is so weird, because he's trying to say that he's almost feeling like I don't do the gay clubs anymore. I go to the straight clubs. And you're thinking to yourself, what the hell? What are you doing at the straight clubs? Looking for someone that is on the down low, that is married? Because all the ones on the down they're married. These men are married men that they go after.
It may have to do with the fact of the circles that you walked in and the way you've grown up and being a billionaire's child and all of these other things, but it's giving, in closing, EJ, is giving a real self-hate to you.
Yep.
It's giving a real self-hate to. It is. Because there are lots of buff, muscular, straight presenting gay men,
right,
that are into that feminine energy.
Exactly.
I got homeboys that
exactly. You're kind. The person that you should be hooking up with, not someone that is not into you. You know, it's almost insulting for this, I'm gonna call her girl, to come in a space where there's straight men that are married and whatever and do this, because that's what I got out of the story. I really got that out of this story. And not just that, was that like almost like it's a challenge. Like, I want to go to the straight side because it's just better. Like, why is it better? Make up your mind. Are you still, is that confusion still?
that will not date a butch queen or a butch boy at all, that they love feminine boys.
Right.
So I can't tell you what your experience is. I haven't walked a mile in your big ass shoes, but I also know bullshit when I see it. And that which you gave us was a whole word salad of bullshit. And I'm gonna close by saying this.
I have to agree.
Think that shit is cute until your safety gets compromised. And I'm gonna leave it at that. You think that shit is cute until your safety gets compromised.
Ooh, he's warning him. He said, you think it's cute until your safety is compromised. You don't know what a woman will do to you because of her man. It's just wrong. He should be with the people that he is attracted to, that are like him, but masculine. I get what he's saying. He wants a masculinity man. But then he went this far and said, but I want a straight man. They're not available, are they? He said, he warned them. He warned him at the end. He warned her.
Think that shit is cute until your safety gets compromised.
See?
And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Guys, remember this? I was telling you about Tiana Taylor. This is the video of her checking the man for pushing her. She got pushed, or he touched her inappropriate. Something happened, but she snapped. Here it is.
So that video of Tiana Taylor at the Oscars last night has been viewed 2.2 million times in the last 17 hours. Now, the author of the tweet really didn't know the details of what led to that interaction that he captured, but Variety sussed this one out. So what happened was, after the show ended, the One Battle After Another crew or team was going to take a picture up on stage to commemorate their best picture win. And Tiana was already up on stage, but Tiana saw that two of the Warner Brothers head execs were having trouble making their way to the stage, like through all the crowd. So she came back down the stairs, got them, and was bringing them back to the stairs to take them up to the stage. And that's when the security guard stopped them and, wouldn't let her go on stage. And so, then apparently he definitely put his hands on her. There's reports even that he actually shoved her. And so that's when the video starts.
Go backstage. Move a little bit.
Oh my God. They said she got pushed. He pushed her. The security guard pushed her. And she said, "You're very rude. Don't put your hands on women. You're very rude."
Because he's putting his hands on the female. What are you doing? He literally shoved me. He wasn't even let her up. He was damn near shoving her. He just saw us in the stage. Shove us in what? Everybody's still having fun. Everybody's having a good time. But when you shove me, that's a different story. You can say no and get shove me. That's a different story. Do not touch me. Do not shove me.
I saw like the video where this guy put hands on you or something. Are you good?
It's all good.
TMZ caught up with Tiana outside an after party, and at that point, TMZ was just going off the viral video. Like, they really didn't know the context of that video.
Everybody's having a good time, and you know, security was just doing a lot.
They were being extra. Listen.
There's always that one. But
Are you?
Today,
the Academy issued a statement saying, "We were extremely upset to learn about the experience endured by Tiana Taylor at the end of the Oscar ceremony last night. Though the incident was with our outside security firm, SIS, the experience of every single guest is our responsibility. We have made it clear to them that this behavior is not acceptable. We want to thank Tiana for showing remarkable grace, and we're taking the appropriate measures to ensure this does not happen again."
Yeah, a lot of people were wondering.
I'm happy. I mean, there's nothing to wonder. I think the first thing people do is definitely.
She's beautiful. I'm like, oh my God. And her body is like, dang. Look her up. And the last movie she played in was really good. I hate this for her because I hate it for her. This is what Funky Dineva was talking about earlier. About what happened to her. But I think the neck situation still was a bit much. I haven't showed you her grabbing the director's neck yet.
You know, make assumptions.
Sure.
But at the end of the day, I just don't tolerate disrespect,
As you-
especially when it's unwarranted and it's unprovoked. You know what I'm saying?
The security firm also issued a statement saying there was a brief interaction involving Ms. Taylor and a member of our security team during the show last evening. Our security personnel were working to manage a crowded area and ensure the safety of all guests. During that interaction, there was incidental contact, and we regret that the situation escalated. This is not the standard of professionalism we expect from our team, and we have addressed the matter internally to help ensure situations like this do not happen again. That's a very strange situation. Like, even if the security guard didn't see.
That is very strange. You know what I'm saying? Being pushed by a security guard. Like, come on. Ow. Wake up. Yeah, that was pretty something. Let's move on.
See Tiana come down the stairs. When she went to go back up, how do you not know that's Tiana Taylor?
Look at her.
Like, I mean,
Look at her. Look. Look how beautiful she is. Shit. What did I do?
You're a man putting your hands on the female.
Go backstage.
Tolerate disrespect,
As you-
especially when it's unwarranted and it's unprovoked. You know what I'm saying?
the security firm also issued a statement saying there was a brief interaction involving saying that Joe.
There it is right there. Look at that dress. And her body. She's got it going on. She does. She played in that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. And what is the name of it? You guys gotta go see it. It's really good. It got Best Picture. And I'm kind of shocked. Leonardo DiCaprio and Tiana's movie. One battle after another. That's the name of it. One battle after another. Check it out. Look it up. It's a great movie. It's got action. It's got mystery. It's got it all. Let me tell you something. It's comedy. It's a great movie to watch with you and your hubby or something. But she's gorgeous.
Schmo from Arkansas. No offense to Joe Schmoes in Arkansas, but yeah, I can see why something like that wouldn't recognize China Taylor. But yeah, this is a security guard working the Oscars, so I think you'd be familiar with the talent that's going to be there. And also, it's been a 3.5-hour event. She's been front row the entire time. If you didn't know who China,
regardless of what, the security guard should not be aggressive to women. Period. It shouldn't be just because it's Tiana Taylor. The security guard was
Taylor was. Have you not seen she's at front row and like she's somebody? Like very odd. But yeah, I guess the matter is settled. But yeah, what do you think of this interaction that Tiana Taylor ended up having with the security guard at the Oscars last night?
Wow.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will serve you the tea. You know it.
Why did I get this? Okay. I'm having a wonderful live. So let's go back here. Let's go back here. I don't know if I'm ready for her yet. Tyler Perry and Meghan. Her that's her baby's godfather. We need to find out what's going on with that ado. I think we're done. Let's go back here. Escape. That was great. Let me give you a thumbs up. His name was, I don't know his name, O'Neill. Thank you for letting us see your video. It's GRAEME. Okay, let me go back here. Oh, it's starting to do that. Sucks. Oh, I hate that. Why is my computer doing stupid stuff? Hold on, guys. Okay, here we go. Okay, China completed surrounding. Okay. I have some Trump stuff that I want to go back and look at the end. So, because there's been some updates. Okay, so did we do this? We did him. We did that. I wanted to show you her putting her hand around his neck. I have to show you that. Okay. Here we go. Oscars.
After party with messy hair and a confusing outfit. Her mom, Kris Jenner, also attended with her soon-to-be ex-boyfriend, Corey Gamble. Tiana Taylor had a rough night after screaming at a man that she claims touched her inappropriately. Tiana also went viral after putting another Oscar winner in a headlock.
See you later.
And of course, Michael B. Jordan walked away a winner, which left a disappointed Timothée Chalamet with Kylie Jenner as his only prize. So let's get
I
into
hope
it.
your appointment goes well.
A jump scare? What was Kim Kardashian thinking with this look? It looks like she just rolled out of bed to go and attend the Vanity Fair Oscars party. I don't like to judge outfits like that, but you know what? When it comes to Kim Kardashian, she labels herself as a style icon. She wore this Gucci head to toe in gold, and her hair was completely unkept, and she didn't really look like herself. This person writes, does anyone else feel like she's trying to look like Megan Fox? That's
I love the look. I'm sorry. They were really cruel. They were really cruel about Miss Kim Kardashian's outfit. I thought it was pretty and gold. That's what it's supposed to look like. But when Meghan had it on, it looked like a solid gold dancer. But Kim looks good, okay? But they said she looks like whatever.
how my hair looks when I wake up. Why is Kim even there? This person asks. She looks amazing because she doesn't look like her, LOL. Another person says, I thought that this was Lauren Sanchez.
She don't need no introduction. You see her. Oh my God. Describe the fit.
I'm going like Oscar inspired. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Oscar inspired. Just Gucci, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Demna.
Damn.
Forever. Demna forever.
What was your favorite part about the night, the Oscars?
The parties.
Yeah.
Why
yeah.
not?
Yeah. Okay.
Lauren Sanchez actually did attend the same party, so no, that wasn't Lauren. That is Kim, but that's not a good sign, Kim, if people start to confuse you with like Jeff Bezos' blow-up doll wife. Honestly, everything about her look last night just confused me. I was like, is she drunk? Look at her walking out. It just does not seem like typical Kim, like still adjusting herself, just kind of stumbling. I understand the dress is not easy to walk in, or the heels. She's got huge heels on, but she's done worse before. So I don't know why she can't hold it together. Like I said, people are trolling her online. Look at that, like walk. Look at that hair. That actually really does look like what Kim was going for. Why is she walking this way? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, let's move on. So the Oscars were last night, and we are going to go through some of the highlights, at least the most.
Did you see the pictures of her? Did you see that, Fluffy? Oh, Lord. That was so cruel. Kim. Oh, I thought you looked good, girl. I did. I thought you looked sexy. I thought the dress was on point. I thought the hair was on point. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, shoot. Let's watch it again.
Together. Like I said, people are trolling her online. Look at that, like walk. Look at that hair. That actually really does look like what Kim was going for. Why is she walking this way? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, let's move on. Her online. Look at that, like walk.
Oh my God. Kim did not look like that. Wow, my throat got dry. Kim did not look like that. That is They are so wrong for that. People can be so cruel. Fluffy. People can be so meanie do. Wow. That it don't look like her, but it do look like her, right? You know, it don't look like her, but it do. Oh shoot. I don't care who you are, that's funny. Oh, girl, you didn't look like that, Kim.
Look at that hair. That actually really does look like what Kim was going for. Why is she walking this way? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, let's move on. So the Oscars were last night, and we are going to go through some of the highlights, at least the moments I feel like are worth talking about. Like, why was Tiana Taylor on her worst behavior? Actually, scratch that. I love Tiana Taylor, so whatever happened, I'm on your side. I don't even know what went down, but I'm already on your side, Tiana. Don't worry. In my mind, she could do no wrong, but last night there was this moment where she was like going on to stage, celebrating the win for this movie, giving this guy kind of like a head choke. What is that called? Like, put him in a headlock? That was a full headlock. And Tiana is strong. So there's a bunch of people over here trolling her for doing this at the Oscars. Like, it's just...
That was a bit much for me. I thought she was gonna choke him to death. He looked uncomfortable. Okay, it could just be me. But that was the point I was trying to show you guys. I think he's a producer. But just look how she manhandles him.
But last night there was this moment where she was like going on to stage.
She's choking him. I would have been like, oh, let go of my neck.
Down, but I'm already on your side, Tiana. Don't worry. In my mind, she could do no wrong. But last night there was this moment where she was like going on to stage, celebrating the win for this movie, giving this guy kind of like a head choke. What is that called? Like, put him in a headlock? That was a full headlock. And Tiana is strong. So there's a bunch of people over here trolling her for doing this at the Oscars. Like, it's just kind of a mess. Once Tiana arrived on that red carpet, it was a great moment, but really all just downhill from there. But her movie, one battle after another, did walk away with plenty of Oscars. So the movie did do well. And like I said, I am on Tiana Taylor's side, because tell me why Tiana had to go off on somebody. I wish you could see who they were in this video, but going off on them because she claims that a man touched her. Like, people, we're supposed to be at the Oscars. What has this event become? And she's so upset. You can see, I don't know if this woman here is trying to de-escalate it, but Tiana's not having it. Here's a portion of that clip.
You're a man putting your hands on a female. Because he's putting his hands on a female. What are you doing? He literally shoved me. He put it in her. He was damn near shoving her.
You guys are so shady. This person pointed out is this the wig or is this the extension? That is, I don't know what that is. My mind can't even compute. Tiana did not win the award for the nomination of Best.
People are so rude. Oh my God. Did you see the lady's hair? And then he pointed it out. Hello, Tune the News. Hello, Casey. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We are watching, yes. We are at what part? Yeah, we're in between Funky Dineva and Nancy. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be on here a little longer. But it's so good to see you. I like when you come visit me. Hello, Daisy Lee. Yeah, I got up early because a little bit left this morning. Thank you for that. Oh, is it today? Thank you. Oh, thank you, Casey. Oh, thank you. I like your picture. Okay. Oh, look at Daisy Lee, my mod. Thank you, Daisy Lee. Mwah. I want to thank you so much. I love you too. Let's put some fans and some hearts in the chat for Daisy Lee, please. Some fans in the chat. Where my fans at? Where my fans at? What's going on with my computer? Okay, I can't get my fans up. Something's going. Tune the news. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Casey. Daisy Lee, something's wrong with my computer. I can't get my, you know what? I'm going to do it on my phone. I can do it on my phone. See, there's more than one way to do things. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Please put a like. Intermission. Just small intermission. Okay. I'm going to my page. God, the news is constant. Okay, I want to thank Daisy. Fan. Hand fan. You got to write hand fan. That's for you, Daisy. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I was not able to do it on my computer, but I was able to get that to you. I need more fans. Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods. You guys are awesome. As always. Oh, those are beautiful. Thank you, Daisy Lee. Okay, so check this out. First, let me just... And watch her hair.
You guys are so shady. This person pointed out is this the wig or is this the extension? That is, I don't know what that is. My mind can't even compute. Tiana did not win the award for the nomination of Best Supporting Actress. That went to Amy from Weapons, which I really enjoyed the Weapons movie, so I feel like she deserved it. At least Tiana was a good sport about losing to Amy, but Timothy was under a microscope last night because everyone wanted to see either him win Best Actor or his reaction to Michael B taking the award. And as you guys know already, Michael beat Timothy. It was a big loss for Timmy.
Security is extremely tight tonight. I just got to mention that. Yeah, I'm told there's concerns about attacks from both the opera and ballet communities.
See, that is so bad. But at least Timothy's being a good sport about it. He knows he was in the wrong.
I don't like Timothy here.
This person writes, he don't give an F.
Like, what the heck? I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that style. What do you guys think? Kylie Jenner looks beautiful. His girlfriend. All right.
Timothy Kardashian, another person rates, and Toyota Chevrolet ain't getting a break. Another person screen capped Kylie's reaction to that moment. And of course, the whole audience knew exactly who he was talking about, and it was kind of uncomfortable. This person writes, that was for Timmy T. Although Timothy seemed to take it well, if you notice Kylie's hands in the moment, she started playing with her fingers ever so slightly, which signals irritation. And I could see Kylie being really upset because with so much money and so much power, but really no control in this situation, it's probably frustrating because she believes that Timothy should be winning this award and she wants him to get it so badly, but you can't go and just buy the Academy off. So he has to really go and earn it. And these other moments, like him talking about the ballet and the opera, that interview came out like a month ago, but it conveniently went viral like weeks before this award show. And I feel like she's still kind of bitter that that happened.
I mean, I don't think that he needs to be upset about it, about not winning the award, Timothy. And the reason why I say that is because he's young. Keep doing it. You know, it took Leonardo DiCaprio a little bit to get his. Did he ever get it? Yeah, Daisy Lee, that wig wasn't wigging it, was it? And the nerve to point it out. The nerve.
To him, like she's pissed at the world for even picking it all up.
And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore.
You have to remember that we are dealing with actors here. So when it came to Timothy hearing that he had lost to Michael B. Jordan, he was in full actor mode, and actually he looked happy for Michael. It's almost like he knew that this year wasn't his year.
And the Oscar goes to Michael B. Jordan.
And that moment with him and his mom is so cute. This person writes, deserved. It felt like Leo was the happiest for him. We cheered. This person writes, I love that all the other nominees, especially Leo, were so excited for him. Such a good man he is. Humble king, this person writes, and another well-deserved.
Steven Spielberg right now is on entrance cam. He just kind of shaded Timmy in his comments about ballet and opera. Now Timmy is going to walk behind him. So I kind of want to know, can we stay here please for the gossips? For those who missed it, Steven Spielberg made some comments recently. Here's Timothée Chalamet. Timothée Chalamet is walking past. Steven Spielberg is right there. He just kind of made some comments about the ballet and opera. They are just so one person apart. Okay, what's going to happen? They're not making eye contact. By the way, I just want to brag again that this is eTalk's exclusive camera. Thank you very much.
Oh, his publicist guided him the other way. His publicist physically turned him the other way, and they're sneaking off to the side. That is tea.
Now, when Timothy first arrived to the Oscars, he looked very confident in his full white outfit. I don't know why, but I didn't really like it. Maybe because we've already seen like the orange and the yellows, and we've seen these dramatic looks that he's just now doing white, which seems plain. If he's going to go and do the most, just do the most, or just go dress in a nice suit. Something maybe not baggy so you don't look like you're like a 15-year-old in it.
Everyone behind you. Everyone behind you. Ready, go. Yes.
This person writes, wondering what he's thinking about ballet and opera now. Arts matter. Another person writes, no Oscar for you. And he probably felt all that bad energy because there is footage of him and Kylie sitting out in the crowd, and he just kind of seems a little anxious. I mean, I would be too if I had everyone around me constantly filming my every move. You could see his legs going like back and forth. Like, that's exactly what I do whenever I get scared. This person says that Timothy's like, we should bounce. He's so nervous, LOL. He said it's bad. And she said, it will be okay, all right? She's devouring his soul with every passing second. Another person says the Kardashian curse is so real. Honestly, it is. And I saw this person tweet, this is the face of a man who just realized that the Kardashian curse is real. Because look at Kylie like glowing on this red carpet. Everyone's screaming her name. And Timothy's just kind of like there. You can see like, whoa, he's like, wait, I'm not the star anymore. Especially not now that he lost this Oscar. It was interesting that the Oscars actually opened up with a ballet performance. And of course, Timothy was right up there. And a lot of people who were there on the stage, like the performers, Misty Copeland in particular, they were paying attention to Timothy, making sure that he saw exactly what they were up to. This person writes, I can't believe that Timothy has to lose the Oscar and sit front row to the ultimate ballet performance of the moment. I've been waiting for Misty's performance since I heard that she'd be on stage in front of Timmy. Another person says that she recently had a hip replacement. Well, good for you. You go, girl. Of course, Leonardo DiCaprio was a huge part of the night. Every time he goes to an award show, they make him a main focus. And there was a moment where Conan kind of made it awkward.
The king of memes. He's the king of memes, this guy. Let's make a new meme with Leo right now. That feeling when you didn't agree to this.
Kind of weird. It kind of gives a little bit like, you know, Weinstein vibes, a little bit Diddy. Like, you did not agree, you did not consent.
Yeah, like what?
Now, before the Oscar ceremony even kicked off, there was some drama because Nick Jonas and Priyanka Chopra had issues with their vehicle. Now, I wouldn't wish a car accident on my worst enemy. I hate anything involving cars, and they had some issues. I guess they had to take a golf cart ride to the Oscars. It looks like their Sprinter van did not get the clearance to drive through the security to the Dolby Theater, in which they had to go and figure out a plan B, this golf cart. The cart was moving fast as staff rushed Nick and Priyanka toward the red carpet on schedule. When the driver made a sharp turn with a quick burst of acceleration, the vehicle rocked so hard that one of the wheels actually lifted off the ground, nearly tipping them all over. You can see that Nick and Priyanka are holding on for dear life. Every time they go to any award show, it's always such a big deal. Like, something bad happens, they make some bad headlines. They might need to just like stay home for a little bit. One person says that Priyanka's heavy narcissism is most likely what caused the golf cart to tip over. No talent whatsoever. Wow, we got a real hater out here. There was a sad moment during the ceremony whenever the Oscars started. Stay home for a little bit. One person says that Priyanka's heavy narcissism is most likely what caused the golf cart to tip over. No talent whatsoever. Wow, we got a real hater out here. There was a sad moment during the ceremony whenever the Oscars started to spark some racism backlash after they cut off the K-pop Demon Hunters crew's speech for their win. They say they let these white men ramble, but when it comes to these Korean people, they're being cut off. And they were literally giving like the best speeches, like talking about their journeys growing up, being made fun of for liking K-pop, for being Korean, for all these different things. And they decided to go and blast the music to go and end their speeches. And I feel like it was just incredibly disrespectful.
Did you see this at the Oscars?
Netflix, thank you so much, Animation. Thank you for Ian Eisendrath and Spring Aspers. And is there anything else?
I'd like to thank
Of course they cut them off. God forbid, relatively unknown Korean.
That was so rude. That was so rude. Michelle, did you see that? Hello. Did y'all see that?
Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia. It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Well, that's weird. Okay, let me. Okay. Hello. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. I think my computer got hot because I'm in the bed. And so I think I'm going to have to go in the living room. I mean, in my regular spot. If I'm going to enjoy the rest of this, because we got at least another hour. At least. Because I still got to get to Nancy. And I kind of want to finish hearing about the Oscar hiccups. And I think the FBI made a statement about Nancy Guthrie that would be interesting that we should listen to. And then also the book. Shoot, I want to talk about the book just a little bit. Meghan came out with a statement. It was so tacky because we already know that Tom Bauer, is not going to incriminate himself. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm starting the laptop back up. I switched rooms. Hello, Michelle. The book, I forgot the name of the book. Michelle told us yesterday what the name of the book was. And I kind of wanted to do a live on the book, where we do like a read along. But everybody said we tried having a what is it, Discord? but I don't know what happened to that. I was trying to get into Danny's once, and then mine and hers got crossed over some kind of way, and I was never able to get it back. Okay, guys, I'm coming back on the laptop. Oh, I'm not going to restore it. I just feel like I had too much crap open in the first place. So what I'm going to do is this. Okay, that's weird. StreamYard is completely gone. And I don't need to log in. Please don't make me log in, because I don't know it. Okay, I'll see you guys in a moment. Hello. Sorry about that. It needed to shut down for a second. I had too many windows open. Honestly, I think the computer was getting confused. You know? And I want to play this. I do. I want to play this. God, this is some great stuff. And Harry knew. Okay. Life after Meghan, her struggle. Oh God, Bunky and I need even. Guys, hold on for a second. I think this is going to be a long live today. Honestly, it really is. Okay, because there's some things that is happening, and I want to see it. I want to share it with you. So, and I'm not expecting you guys to hang out with me forever, but I am going to be on the sucker for a moment. You would think a little bit was here, the way I keep stopping and moving and stopping and moving. But a little bit is at Mama's house, and they called me. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me do that. I'm checking my WhatsApp in the video. Okay. We are gonna have to schedule this one. I'm gonna save it in our repertoire. Okay. How about we do that one? I may come back on later once I, get myself together and look pretty. But we've been watching highlights of the Oscars. I watched a little bit of it, but it wasn't like a whole bunch, wasn't any reason to write home about. But if Michelle, I played Salone, he went over the Oscar thing. I'm not done with him. I just got cut off in the middle. But check this out.
A white woman talking about all the agony and pain that she's going through by leaving MAGA. And the reason why I'm going to replay the video is because it's the setup for this black woman's response to her video. But I want to replay her video just to jog y'all memory. Take a listen.
I'm going to show you a clip, and then after the clip, I'm going to ask a question. So let's watch the clip.
I thought it would be easier the more I talked about leaving MAGA, being a 3-time Trump voter. But I have to be completely honest with you that it's not getting easier, and it actually feels like it's getting more difficult. Because I'm gaining more empathy. And I don't think people really realize how counterintuitive the hate that I receive when you can take one look at my page and see that I am doing the work.
Okay, here's the question. What if I burned your house down
Okay.
and you lost everything?
So that was the video of her complaining. I came across another content creator, a black girl, my first time ever seeing her. This is what she had to say, and she summed it up perfectly.
And the reason I'll never have empathy for people that quote unquote left MAGA is because y'all think we're dumb still to this day. Y'all still think we're stupid because you want us to believe that you voted for lower prices on eggs and no tax on overtime and, better job creation and all this other bullshit. When in reality, you voted because you're racist, you're homophobic, you're transphobic, you're misogynistic, you're all these other evil, bigoted things. That is why you voted for Donald Trump 3 times, because you're evil. And you're not denouncing your evil.
Daisy Lee, where's that copyright? Yep. And these are not my thoughts. These are not the thoughts of the channel. This is just someone speaking. Okay? I don't know. I think I have a banner for that too.
And you're not denouncing your evil. You're only denouncing Donald Trump. It's easy to denounce him and act like he's the culmination of evil. But no, it's you. It's you and all your other little MAGA friends and all that other shit. Y'all are evil. Y'all are actually evil. So no, you will not be welcome. You will not face acceptance. People will hate you, rightfully so, because you guys are evil. Being MAGA is being evil. That is why there's no grace. Y'all didn't want brown people in your communities. Y'all didn't want black people to have rights. Y'all want trans people to kill themselves. Y'all are evil. Y'all aren't denouncing all these other things that led to you supporting Donald Trump.
Where's that statement? Disclaimer, all statements made on this live are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Okay?
You're just denouncing Donald Trump because he lied to us, even though I'm not surprised about what's happening. There's a lot of people that's not surprised about anything that Donald Trump is doing. It's awful to see. But unfortunately, we are not surprised because it was laid out clear as day. And then you want to lie and say, oh, well, he lied to us. He tricked us. No, he didn't.
Okay. I do agree with that piece right there. That how did you not know who he was from the first 4 years? Like, that's what I don't understand. That's what confuses me is like, he's been the president before and we've had a taste of him. And so why would you want that again? Like, seriously. When he started separating those babies from their parents as a deterrent. I was just disturbed. And so with that said, that's when I knew that there was something wrong with him. That's when I knew. And so my thoughts are not her thoughts. Let's make that clear. I'm not agreeing with everything that she's saying, so let's go there. But how did you not know from the time before?
We were saying, Donald Trump just said, I'm going to flatten Gaza. And you're like, no, he's not going to do that. He's not serious. Donald Trump said he's going to denaturalize American citizens and deport them to God knows where. And he's not going to do that. He can't do that. He's not serious. He's just saying stuff. So he didn't lie to you. You lied to yourselves because you wanted that man to enact the evil that was in your heart. But now it doesn't benefit you. And the reason why you need to denounce and deconstruct your evil and bigotry is because when the next candidate comes around like Donald Trump that sells you this dream that they're going to make you a billionaire, all while persecuting brown and queer people, you're going to jump right on them too. Because that was always the problem. If Donald Trump was bolstering your pockets right now, you wouldn't give a fuck about what anything is going on right now. You wouldn't care because that's your problem.
Let me let you in on a little secret. Black people voted for Donald Trump too. And just minorities in general. What are they? I'm just curious.
It's getting hard for you. You're selfish as shit. And that has not changed. Even in your little video where you're pretending to cry, it's all about how hard this is for you. And you're just going through life for you. And people are being so mean to me. People are being mean to you. People have been shot in the.
She's specifically responding to the lady that is denouncing MAGA.
Face because of you. People's families have been ripped apart because of you. There are missing American citizens because of you. And you think we're supposed to care that somebody was mean to you? Somebody was so mean because I voted for Donald Trump 3 times. When am I going to get the chance to learn and grow and change? You had 3 opportunities. It's too late. You don't get to leave MAGA anymore. That's not an option. You do not get to leave MAGA. You are there. And you're going to stay there. And guess what? Once we get through, because we always get through.
You say she voted for him 3 times? Now she gets it? Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. There's something wrong with this picture. You voted for him 3 times. I could get you voted for him 1 time. 2, I'm even willing to give you a pass. But 3, you're out. Strike 3, you're out. O-U-T, 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 out, O-U-T, out. No. You voted for him 3 times. How did you not know what this person was about? You know, those excuses that people are coming up with about they didn't know, it does make you irritated because this could have been avoided. You know what I'm saying? It could have been.
Want us to pull from the ancient text for retribution from all of you guys. All of you. You do not get to abandon this. You are going to stay right where you are. You are MAGA still. You don't get to leave it. It's not a choice you get. Not anymore. It's too late for that. Entirely too late for that. And frankly, I don't want to hear it. I don't think anybody wants to hear it. We shouldn't have to. We got too much other shit going on.
I love when I come across a clip that leaves me having nothing to say. I just thought about something. I totally agree. Leaving MAGA is a no-no. And I'm going to foreshadowing, forewarning, call me clairvoyant, call me psychic. When it's all said and done and history and the world recalibrates itself, you formally being MAGA is going to impact you the same way it did when people were known Nazis after the Holocaust. Y'all don't understand, when this man gets out of office and eventually we recalibrate everything in this country, y'all are going to go down in history as being proud card-carrying members of one of the largest hate groups we've ever seen in our lifetime. And I am telling you, when time goes on, how quickly people are going to forget. People are not going to care. They are going to label MAGA as a hate group organization. And you are not going to be able to undo the fact that 7 years ago, Susan, we remember you had that MAGA sign in your yard. We remember, let me tell you something.
He said you had that sign in your yard, girl. Hello, Maureen. Welcome. Welcome. So good to see you. Luis, hello? No. Be nice. This is a nice group. We do not talk like that in my chat. So I'm going to remove your comment. There. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying that about me. I get a lot of that though. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Being MAGA is in vogue right now because of who's in office. But you just wait until he gets out of office and then consequences start raining down on y'all ass like hellfire.
No, it's already starting. It's already raining down. Gas prices is up almost $4 a gallon. That's pretty big. And then they're talking about the barrels going up in price, and that week it costs us as much as $15 a gallon. We're not going anywhere. Me and my family is staying home. We're gonna play pity pat, give a dog a bone. We're gonna save the gas for when we have emergency situations. Okay. No one's gonna be on the road again. I wanna be on the road again. Oil prices are going up.
In response for being hateful. You watch and see how many people want to backpedal and pussy pop. You watch how many white women gonna say it wasn't me, it was my husband, because they ain't got no backbone. They ain't gonna stand up for shit when the tough get going. You watch and see just how they gonna do.
All right, y'all. So the MAGA goons are really having a difficult time selling Trump's illegal and offensive war with Iran. They can't defend that. They also can't defend the massive spike in gas prices, which, of course, every analyst, every expert, even every layman knew was coming. But man, it is getting more and more desperate and pathetic by the day here. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, so let's start with this here. Aaron Rupar grabbed a video for us. This is from Meet the Press on NBC. They're talking to Trump official, Republican here, Energy Secretary Chris Wright, Listen to this back and forth, y'all.
The price of a barrel of oil closed above $103 on Friday, and the Iranians are warning of prices hitting $200 a barrel. Mr. Secretary, should Americans be bracing for, should they be worried that this war will actually drive the price of oil above $200 a barrel?
No. This is what Donald Trump would say. No. We're winning. We're winning this war, and everything is going as planned, and everything is perfect, and we're winning this war. Oh, we're just waiting on them to surrender. That's it. Any day now. Uh-oh. Oh, where's my computer? Wow. Can you guys even see me and hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. My computer just decided to just do a oopsie doopsie. So I'm going to have to do the task management and go in here and close it down that way. Okay. Because it just went blank. I don't know if it's upset about Donald Trump or what the situation is. Come on. Okay, I still can't see you guys. God, I'm trying to shut it down. Shut down. Oh, here it is. I was clicking on the wrong button. Come on. Oh, this sucks. Okay, here we go.
It's Lady Leticia. Leticia. Lady Leticia. Lady Leticia.
Oh, let me tell you. Guys, wow. It's kicking me out. It's making me lose my Yahoo pages, and what we're talking about sucks. Let me go back in my repertoire and see what's in there. And it's some great stuff. Sorry, it's just, it has been a little choppy today, and I do apologize. And do the 1.5 speed, just speed it up. If you come to a break and I'm in a break, just speed me up. Was this what we were talking about? Yeah. I can't believe he's calling these people goons. Like, I mean, freedom of speech, huh? Is that what that is? Because I remember when we were watching Lindsey Graham, and Lindsey Graham said, let's blow up some stuff. So let's see.
Trump's illegal and offensive war with Iran. They can't defend that. They also can't defend the massive spike in gas prices, which, of course, every analyst, every expert, even every layman knew was coming. But, man, it is getting more and more desperate and pathetic by the day here. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, so let's start with this here. Aaron Rupar grabbed a video for us. This is from Meet the Press on NBC. They're talking to Trump official, Republican here, Energy Secretary Chris Wright. Listen to this back and forth, y'all.
The price of a barrel of oil closed above $103 on.
Go into the light, Caroline. Caroline. Go into the light. Caroline. Ooh, girl, I had to go into the light. Go into the light, Caroline.
Friday, and the Iranians are warning of prices hitting $200 a barrel. Mr. Secretary, should Americans be bracing for, should they be worried that this war will actually drive the price of oil above $200 a
Nah, don't worry about it. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep
barrel
rolling along. Keep pretending ain't nothing happened, ain't nothing to see over here. But then when them prices go skadoodle up in the air, and people are gonna start looking at the news and looking at Donald Trump like, what the hell is going on? Well, you got to pay attention. There's a war going on.
So Iran for 47 years has called the United States the Great Satan. So because they call us the Great Satan, I don't think we are the Great Satan. In fact, clearly we're not. So I don't listen much to Iranian projections of what's going to happen.
So that's
but
a no?
There is disruptions
Is
of
that a
flow
no?
in a very important waterway.
Well, you better listen because it could happen. Dumb diddy dumb.
Hey.
Where do they find these people, bro?
I don't know.
Where did they find this guy?
Weird.
I mean, this is like anti-charisma. You do know that when you dodge a question, you have to sort of be artful about it. Yeah. You have to sort of leave the impression that you're answering it as you don't answer it. You can't just be like, all right, so oil prices have gone.
Exactly. Answer the question, but don't answer the question, but answer the freaking question. Don't dodge it completely. It just feels like a big fat deflect. I hate when people deflect and try to move on and sugarcoat and put stick stuff under the rug and be like, oh no, nothing to see here. Stop that.
Gone up a lot. Like, what do you have to say about that? Iran calls us the Great Satan, and personally, I disagree with that. How dare they call us the Great Satan?
They're doing nothing.
Bro, what? What? And look, I have to admit, when I was younger, when I heard that, my eyes would roll into the back of my head. As I get older and I learn more and more about what we do, I'm going, they may have a point. They may have a point. When the U.S. backs 73% of the world's dictatorships, okay? When we armed and funded the genocide in Gaza, knowing damn well what we were doing. When we armed and funded the genocide in Yemen, knowing damn well what we were doing. When we did the illegal and offensive war in Iraq. When we did torture at Abu Ghraib, torture at Guantanamo Bay. When you look at the track record in our history, especially post-World War II, I mean, you can't fucking take a breath without us overthrowing a new government in South America, for example, during the Cold War period.
Okay.
Right? Even, you know where the term banana republic came from? It's because we overthrew a government to steal their bananas for our banana company. Okay? Like, there's a reason why. Can we be serious here? Can we be adults for just a second? Can we grow the fuck up for just a second and acknowledge, like, yeah, they kind of have a point. They kind of have a point. And then meanwhile, we have the nerve to, like, suck ourselves off 24/7 like we're special and we believe in liberty and freedom and democracy. I guess recently that's changed a little bit because Trump is such a fucking gangster, like, you know, mob boss that he doesn't even pretend.
Don't forget this too. We're trying to help their regime because they have the worst over there. And we would be helping these people if we were to go do what we're doing. I've heard that too. Have you guys heard that one?
He's just like, yeah, I'm going to steal your shit, and that's what I'm going to do.
Have you heard that one? The nuke. I heard the nuclear bomb. They're trying to prevent a nuclear bomb from being created. And there's nowhere near that happening. So that's a lie. And then you have the one I just mentioned. It's just a big fat lie-a-thon. They're lying to us.
And, but like, again, this is the least artful thing I've ever seen in my life. I got to hear this again.
Mr. Secretary, should Americans be bracing for, should they be worried that this war will actually drive the price of oil above $200 a barrel?
So Iran for 47 years has called the United States the Great Satan. So because they call us the Great Satan, I don't think we are the Great Satan. In fact, clearly we're not. So I don't listen much to Iranian projections of what's going to happen.
So that's
but
a no?
There is disruptions
Is that a no?
a very important waterway. I would pay no attention to what Iran says, but there is a lot of energy that flows through the Straits of Hormuz. And depending upon the timing and the manner in which this conflict comes to an end, we're going to see some elevated pricing until we get there. Where it's going to go, we have done many, many actions to mitigate that price rise.
He doesn't even bother to, like, answer the argument.
Right. What is he talking about? Minimizing it. Like, how are you going to minimize something? Like, let's just be honest. You are trying to do everything to minimize it. How? By starting this?
Argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, the argument is, yes, we shut down the Strait of Hormuz. 20% of the world's energy goes through there. Prices are going to spike. There's nothing you can do about it. They say they can get the price up to $200 a barrel. And he's like, well, they also say we're the Great Satan. That's also kind of accurate, right? Like, do you care to actually respond, or do you just come on to fucking virtue signal? And that's what he did. He just came on the virtue signal. So that's this fucking idiot. He gives us that moment. And then we have this, the UN ambassador, Mike Waltz. Now, this guy might sound familiar. It's because he was the Signalgate guy who, like, accidentally invited in some journalist. And then, like, in this group chat, they were casually discussing, like, so illegal attack on Yemen tonight. We in, boys? And they're like, hell yeah, bro. Let's attack some innocent people, bro. And, like, they invited in this fucking journalist guy who's like, holy shit. Like, this is wildly illegal. This is, you know, not concealing this information properly. Never mind the fact that the strikes themselves were also illegal, but I digress. That's this guy. There's accusations. This guy, by the way, is an Israeli spy. Let me just put that out there as well. Okay? So the UN ambassador, Mike Waltz, he was removed from his previous position because of said fears. Okay? And then listen to what he says here.
U.S. military has decimated Iran's air force, their air defenses, their missile capability, their missile production capability. This has been a dominant victory, the likes of which we haven't seen in modern American military history.
So this is what we call right-wing postmodernism or conservative postmodernism. It's the idea, you just make something up and you run with it. Even though gas prices are continuing to skyrocket, even though the Strait of Hormuz is still shut, even though Tel Aviv is continuing to get pounded, even though our military bases in the region are fucking burnt to a crisp, barbecue chicken, he's still out there like, flawless victory, bro. We've never seen a victory like this before, bro. Yeah, you haven't seen a victory like this because it's a loss. It's not a victory. All right, so we got this idiot saying this. Again, they don't know whether they're coming or going. Like, one person will come out and say one thing, the next Trump regime official will come out and just immediately contradict it, and they'll act like everything's fine. This is amateur hour to the max. This is Bush League to the max. And then, finally, guess who we have here? We have a little guy by the name of Smokey Eye J.D. Vance, the Smokey Eyed sociopath J.D. Vance, as the I've Had It ladies call him, the failed drag queen, if you will. He decided to make a name for himself by slurping Trump's ball sweat and telling him he's special. Sold out every so-called principle he claimed to believe in order to become vice president. Thinks he's going to ride on Trump's coattails into becoming president. If he does become president, it'll just be because Trump dies. So he's like 7 seconds from death at any given moment. One Big Mac away from a fucking heart attack. Okay? So he might become president, but it'll be that way. There ain't no way he's going to get elected. Fucking spare me on that, right? But he goes out there, and you literally can't make this up. I'm not kidding when I say, I played this video and somebody next to me went, that's got to be old, right? Like, that's not from now. And I go, no, this shit is from now. And they go, excuse me? Like, are you kidding me? This is what he's saying now? Ready for this? Ready for this? Yeah. As absurd as you think it is, it's going to be more absurd. Listen, here we go.
All this conversation happens where Joe Biden left us in a terrible situation. What? And the reason why gas prices are where they are today is because of Donald Trump's work to get them lower.
I don't know what happened, why things keep blacking out. Is it YouTube? Wow, what happened?
Because in the Biden administration, they were crazy high. The gas prices we're seeing today are nothing like what we saw at the peak of the Biden administration because the president has set us up for energy dominance. And one of the lessons we all have to take away, frankly, every time we get involved in anything overseas, whether it's in the Middle East or anywhere else, the thing we got to take away from it is energy dominance and energy independence. Rely on our own people, rely on our own energy.
He's blaming Joe Biden for these high gas prices. Look at his face.
He did. He sat there and blamed Joe Biden. Did you guys hear that? That was so odd. What the hell does Joe Biden got to do with the prices? The prices were fine when Joe left office. Now he's sitting up here blaming a whole new administration. And so you know who's going to believe that crap of Doolittle? Debbie them. Debbie's going to believe that. Oh yeah, that's really why. It was Joe Biden the whole time because he did this and he did that. This is a bunch of bull crap. Doolittle.
Is this the face of a man who's projecting confidence? Is this the face of a man who thinks he just made a factually accurate statement? Or is this the face of a disgraced human being who is carrying around immense shame because he knows that his entire life is a fucking lie? He knows that he's got to humiliate himself and go out there and make factually incorrect arguments to please the fucking mad king, King Joffrey, who he's sucking up to, whose main job is to make that guy feel like he's special and like he's a genius, and you basically can't fucking disagree with him. The fact that this guy's even showing his face in public, my dude, half your fucking commentary before getting into office was, oh, the forever wars are stupid and we wasted trillions in the Middle East and we're not going to get into a stupid war under Donald Trump. Then here's Trump doing it, and where are you with your little fucking pom-poms going, yay, this was good, and then you run and hide for another fucking couple weeks, right? That's where we are with this guy. You're blaming Joe Biden? And then he has the nerve, Donald Trump made us energy independent. How many times do I have to say this to people?
He blamed Joe
Yes, we are the top producer of oil and gas in the world. That is not our oil. That is not our gas. That has nothing to do with the American people. Fucking zero to do with the American people. It's the oil companies like ExxonMobil. That is their oil. That is their gas. They take it from our ground and they say it's ours. Okay? And that's what the U.S. government allows them to do. And then guess what? They don't take that out and then, oh, that all goes to domestic consumption of oil and gas. No. They take it out and they sell it overseas. They export it. So this is all bullshit. Oh, we're, for us, we're fine, we're good, we're great. Trump made us energy independent. The fuck he did? My ass cheeks he did. Yes, we're the number one producer of oil and gas, but it's not ours. It's ExxonMobil and all the other fucking oil companies, and they ship all that shit out of the country. So please fucking spare me. I hate these people so much. Blaming Joe Biden? When the fucking Strait of Hormuz is closed because of Trump's illegal and offensive war against Iran, everybody knows it's on him, and you're out there mentioning Joe Biden, who's 2 seconds away from death with stage 4 cancer, who did a much better job governing the country than you fucking idiots.
God,
oh my God, bro.
Cancer.
Oh my God. So look, you guys can tell they're collapsing. They're falling apart. They know the shit they're saying is nonsense. Okay, they are cruising towards a humiliating defeat in the midterms, the likes of which we haven't seen maybe ever.
That's sad. He's got stage 4. That is not good. Is it? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, God, give me this.
Maybe since the FDR era, maybe ever. Okay, and that's why they're so desperate to pass that Save America Act, because it's an attempt to rig the election, do mass voter disenfranchisement, stop Democrats from voting. Trump's also floating the idea of sending in the fucking National Guard or ICE to seize the ballots. That's
oh my God! Please do not mess with our voting situation in November. It already was a mix-up in Dallas that people were going to go vote in their normal spots, and you was like, no, you can't vote here this year, but you never told them, where is my voting location then? These people are trying their best to suppress the vote because they know he's not popular, and he's not that popular. And for his own people is like, wait a minute, hold up just a second. I didn't vote for this. And, you know, I feel sorry for them. I do, because you know, they probably really feel bad that they contribute to something that they really don't believe in.
That's why they already seized the Fulton County ballots from 2020, and he keeps talking about 2020. We see through you. We know what this is. They know the only way they can maintain power is to fucking rig it and steal it.
Yeah.
And you think JD Vance is going to stand on principle when that day comes and go, oh, this is immoral. This is unethical, sir. Don't say you won when you actually lost. He's not going to fucking do that.
No.
Zero shame left in this man, and he will destroy this country with a fucking smile on his face. He will end American democracy with a fucking smile on his face and eyeliner all over his eyes.
No.
Jesus Christ, man.
He's not. He's got to get the hell up out of here in 4 years, period. That's our democracy. That's what we go on. You can only do 2 terms. That's it. What are you talking about? Don't be scaring us. Are you talking about me, Debbie? I didn't put words in your mouth. Oh, when I said that you would believe him, you would. That wasn't putting words in your mouth. That was me making an assumption. Because all you do is deflect and protect your president. Okay? You are full-blown Donald Trump, 150% Donald Trump. He can't do no wrong. That's what Lindsey Graham said. Trump is going after Cuba as expected. Why? Resources. We're ranking deposits of cobalt and nickel alongside cured oil, natural gas, in various minerals like iron, all kinds of stuff, Michelle Lee. Let's just light you up. That's a lot of resources that Cuba have that we would want. That's like taking it all.
So embarrassing. They did this event. They did one in Kentucky. They did one in Ohio, and maybe they did one elsewhere. But like the whole point of the event was affordability. Could you imagine taking this moment to do that? Like literally as gas prices are skyrocketing because of Trump's stupidity, like as grocery
No, it's not his fault.
prices are about to skyrocket because fertilizer also goes through the Strait of Hormuz, and we need that for our farmers. As that's all going up because of Trump. Trump was literally caught the other day saying nobody gives a shit about housing. So as this guy...
Why would he say that? And we do. That is not a good statement. That he doesn't care. Just because you don't care doesn't mean that the people don't care. People can't buy houses because the interest rates and everything is so expensive. Even the freaking wood. But he doesn't care. He just said it.
As that's all going up because of Trump. Trump was literally caught the other day saying nobody gives a shit about housing.
Now, I didn't hear him say that. So, word on the curb is that he said it.
So as this guy ruins any semblance, any potential to lower prices, to make people's lives better. They do this event and behind them it says,
why and how would he do that? That is not what he's about. He's about removing the stuff and then telling you he's going to fix it because it's fraud. The SNAP program is full of fraud. And so what we're going to do is we're going to remove it. We're going to remove it. And we're going to fix the fraud situation. How is that a good plan? Removing it to fix it. How about fix it and then remove those people that don't supposed to be on it off? But don't make it hard for everyone. But like he said, he doesn't care. But he cares about those people in Iran. He cares about their regime. He cares about their protests years ago. He's yet to mention it. No. This is getting worse. We're going to keep covering it.
bigger paychecks, lower prices. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Everything you guys do, everything is for the Epstein class. Everything you do is for the Epstein class. So, humiliation to the max. That's clear.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop.
Okay, dang it. That's not where I want to be. Okay, now I want to move on and I want to talk about, what time is it? I don't care. My daughter is not with me. I feel lonely, so we're going to stay online.
Regarding Andrew, I think he should be treated like everybody else. If this was...
Don't mind hanging out with me. Okay. Now, we know what happened with Tyler Perry's situation, right? We just got through watching a Tiana situation. I kind of wanted to see what these women had to say about the situation.
Okay, let's move on to Tiana Taylor, who another one I cannot stand, and I am hoping now that this Olympian awards season is over, they've got to truncate this thing. They have got to, because by the time we get to the Oscars, we're fed up with these people.
Right.
Like, I don't want to see Tiana Taylor.
Okay.
Now, I'm not one to guy.
We're gonna move on to Tyler Perry. I don't know why he's not in there. Actually, let me check on Nancy. Here.
So I'm joined today by former FBI executive Catherine Schweit. She spent over 2 decades at the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and she spent the majority of her career investigating complex criminal networks, and more recently, a kidnapping case similar to the one that we're seeing today with Nancy Guthrie. Ms.
Okay,
Schweit,
King, thank you.
My pleasure.
I interviewed yesterday the former SAC of the FBI Phoenix field office, who said to me that there was a high chance that this was just a break-in gone wrong. And I'm wondering what your opinion is on that.
Yeah, the SAC certainly, like all of us, we all kind of all have our opinions. I don't think this was a random hit. You don't come to a house completely covered over. I mean, certainly the concept that it could have been that. There's a backpack, and the backpack is something that you can load your loot into and get out. You think there might be a camera. So kind of a random house to just be hitting. It's certainly not without the realm of possibility. And I will say this, when I talk about, I think it's valuable to put the timeline together and present it to the public, because the public, this person or these people are interacting every day with the person or the people who did this, and they're going to tell that those signs are going to be there. But could this have been could it have been any of these other theories? I think the right answer for law enforcement is all these other theories are there. But I would say the SAC from our former SAC from our Phoenix office clearly has a little bit more inside baseball than you or I do. So perhaps there is some information that he has that makes him think maybe this was a burglary gone bad.
Why not?
It's just as possible. But I would say this, if you were going to burglarize somebody and you encountered an individual in the house, and even if it turned sour and the person was killed, why would you take the body away? You just wouldn't. I mean, I don't want to say you wouldn't, like it's so absolute, but it's just not likely. And sometimes Occam's razor applies here. What is the most logical?
So I'm going to ask you the question on everybody's mind. Amongst the many in the media. How did these people conduct this crime, and how did they get away with it, considering all of the resources at the disposal of the FBI?
I think for the FBI,
they did not take anything else. They didn't take jury, or they just took her. Why? God, something's up. I think it's an inside job. I do. I really, really do. It's an inside job. Somebody knows something. Somebody in the family knows something. It's just too random. Why her house? Why was they doing casing her? And then why take her? Did something go wrong? Yeah, this is a mystery.
For local law enforcement, they're always looking back at what happened. The advantage that a criminal has is that they look forward. And so they have planned something, one or more people planned something and did it. I think that this didn't turn out to be what they planned, because if it was a ransom and kidnapping, they of course wanted to get something out of it. And whether they chose to return the victim or not, or identify where the victim is or not, their intent was to get something out of it, and they haven't gotten that. And that means that they didn't plan very well on what they wanted to do. But now law enforcement is in a situation where they always have to look backwards and say, what can we find out? What did we miss? Who else can help us to gather the information better?
Based on what's come out regarding the crime scene, obviously, the video of the masked man on the Ring doorbell with the Nest camera, signs of struggle in the house, blood on the front porch.
Sometimes we need it.
What do you think, what do you think this looked like as it was being carried out? Do you think multiple people were involved, multiple people were at the house? Maybe someone came in from the back door, someone came in from the front. Can you kind of give us a play-by-play of your best theory?
Yeah, and I think I love that you use the word theory, right? Because that's really all it is, right? It's a theory. Even law enforcement doesn't have a great hasn't pieced it together. But from what I see, having worked, in law enforcement for a long time, it's very clear that this was a planned event and that somebody or one or more people went into the house. Certainly there could have been somebody from the back, but there's not really any logical reason why you have to go into different entrances. You come in the front. Eventually what you're trying to do is get a person out of there. So I think that they went in, confronted, removed Nancy Guthrie from the building, and you can see from the blood that's splattered, maybe it's not maybe it was a striking blow to the face or something that prompted like a nosebleed, for instance. That's the blood splatter as opposed to like just a big stream of blood or dragging somebody. So I don't think it's that. I think it's that there was a bit of a struggle and she went out the front door and then maybe what they planned to do turned sour right away. Maybe that she passed away. Clearly they weren't able to find a way to get a legitimate ransom note to somebody. So that's where all the plans fell apart.
But one thing that's interesting is that, even with the resources at the disposal of the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Office, they haven't been able to track these individuals. I mean, multiple ransom notes were sent to media outlets in Phoenix, and we even got some here. And it seems like these people knew what they were doing, considering they haven't been tracked. But when you look at the sophistication of these ransom letters and how they plan to receive the money through cryptocurrency, it seems like they're educated. It seems like they know what they're doing. But on the other...
No, it doesn't seem like they know what they're doing. They seem like amateurs. We're the amateur. We're the one messed up. The sheriff is the one that dropped the ball. Should have gave it to the FBI as soon as they offered. And let me just add this real quick. That, no, they're not smart. I don't think they're smart. They're just getting away with it.
On the other hand, if you look at this video from the Nest doorbell, this guy's kind of walking around, covering the camera with his hand, picking up shrubs from the front yard. What does that tell you about the people that carried this out?
I know that when, you write a story, I write now, I'm an author now. When you write a story, you write the sophistication into the activities and you see it in the movies and you think, oh, those criminals are so crafty. But, in my experience, and most law enforcement would tell you, criminals are pretty dumb. They just are pretty dumb. And they don't really think everything out, and they actually can't always plan on everything. And even if this person planned this kidnapping and maybe planned to do something else or another criminal activity or has done petty crime before, this person is leading two lives, at least leading two lives, right? The way that they make their money every day, and the family that they're around and the friends that they're around. And then this idea that I'm going to get rich quick by doing this kidnapping, whether one or more people have done that. So when they choose to do that, they're leading that double life. And what we're really looking for is somebody who has managed to piece together what appeared to be a great crafty crime, but probably isn't. Because if it was such a great and crafty crime, they would be in the Bahamas right now with all their money, and they're not. Result.
What is the most logical result to you?
That she was taken mistakenly. She was taken. The kidnapping wasn't really very successful.
Yeah, I don't think it was mistaken. They were planning to take her.
The kidnapper had a struggle with her, and maybe she passed away, and that's why it's been so long. If every kidnapping requires that you give somebody something so you can get the money that you want. And if there was a body or a person that they were able to return, I think that they would be asking for a way to get money from somebody, and they're just too clumsy to have been able to do that successfully. And now they're down the road trying to figure out what to do, or whether, and safer for them to just walk away from the situation.
Now, there's something to be said about, even unfortunately, Savannah Guthrie has gone on social media and has openly expressed that she's considering the possibility that Nancy, her mother, is no longer with us. And in some ransom and demand letters, it seems like that sentiment's almost echoed. Why wouldn't they just say, look, she's passed away, but give us money and we'll tell you where the body is? If she's dead and buried somewhere, then why couldn't that be a financial incentive for them still? Why have they gone completely quiet, do you think?
I think it's a hot potato, right? Somebody who's in a position where, they may have put think of the physicality of it. They even if Miss Guthrie has passed away and they think, oh, I could get the money back, how I could get some money from them anyway, they might not be able to actually safely convey that information. And they have to figure out a way to convey it. And maybe they're in a situation where they can't really contact somebody safely because of who they're around. That's what I'm saying about people being around them. So it's a circumstance that what really needs to happen is, this is very typical of thousands of cases out there right now where we think of them as cold cases because we need the public's help to give us some pieces of information. And oftentimes criminals, being dumb, are give the tell. They leave the backpack. They make some comment to somebody. They just kind of can't help themselves. And that's when somebody needs to do the phone call, 1-800 call FBI. They need to make the calls, because that's how these kind of cases, all of our top 10 cases, are broken when somebody calls in.
Okay, so these cases are usually solved by someone just saying something, or knowing they know someone and they've observed some really suspicious behavior. Maybe they're coming back from work really late, or maybe they were gone missing for a week, and then okay, interesting.
Stop and think about it, right? The public needs to kind of stop and think, hey, could this be? I see that person. I live with somebody who's that size, or my neighbor is somebody that size. Yeah, I remember. And they need to put some things together. That doesn't mean law enforcement isn't working what it can with regard to DNA possibilities and the gathering of the blood, the blood splatters inside the house, what might have been found inside the house. We don't have the audio from the camera, for instance, if there is audio. So those kinds of pieces of information law enforcement may be working on behind the scenes, and they should be, but they're not going to release those to the public. There's no benefit to release those to the public unless there's a reason, right? And clearly there isn't a reason now. If they had a voice, they would have released it.
You've worked kidnapping cases before. And I want to know, in your experience, when something is planned like this, these criminals have a target for who they want to kidnap and hold for ransom. What's the time frame for their planning, or how long are they scoping out the house for? Were they tracking Nancy Guthrie's movements? Were they watching her on social media? Can you talk to us about that?
Well, you never know what's going on in the mind of a particular criminal, right? But in general, I will say I worked an 88-year-old kidnapping victim who was taken in the middle of the night from her home in Wisconsin. And in that case, that was a subject who had familiarity with the family and had tried to, in fact, kidnap somebody else, we think, from the family. Was
familiarity with the family. You see that? That familiar with the family. I think that I really do.
So, and that didn't turn out successfully, whatever the circumstances were. We weren't quite able to piece that together, but we were able to find our 88-year-old victim alive 4 days.
Oh, this is good.
Later. So it's very urgent afterwards, but before it could take surveillance of a month or 2 months or 3 months, because it's not only just acting to kidnap somebody, but it's also, what do I do with them when I get them, and what kind of materials do I need to conduct that? And in phone lines that are cut, or doorbells that are wrong, and to see whether somebody answers, a check to see whether there are security cameras. I mean, this is a clumsy guy. He didn't know there was a security camera right there at the front door.
Very
Ms.
clumsy.
Schweight, I have one more question for you. You've been fantastic, and thank you so much for joining me today. At what point does this become a cold case? I mean, it's been 41 days. She's been missing. No updates have been released to the public from the FBI. At what point do all leads go cold?
I think it's really when we ask whether or not this case is cold, I think you have to look at it the other way. It's never cold until people stop calling in. So right now, if I was running this case, I would just hold a press conference. I'd lay out all the facts and details again, like we do in a top 10 case or another case where we need the public's help, and say, here's what we know from here to here, and give that opportunity for that to be passed around over social media and let everybody see it, all the information all at once, and be very forthcoming about what you have and what you need. Then it's not a cold case anymore.
Ms. Schweight, thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate your time.
Well, thank you. You can find everything Catherine Schweight at Kate Schweight. That's my social media handle, KATESCHWEIT. And I did release a new book, true crime book, called Women Who Talk to the Dead, just this past year. Women Who Talk to the Dead.
I like that title. That's interesting.
Thank you.
That's gripping, actually. I want to look into that. Thank you so much again for joining me.
Okay, that was interesting. That's what's going on with Nancy. She's still missing, you know, she's still in our prayers, our thoughts, you know. And yeah. But I think it's going cold. Now let's move to Meghan and Harry in this book. Guys, check this out. Okay. Tom Bauer creates this book, and he puts in the book about Meghan's finances, I think, and not just her finances, but also her finances, her relationship with Harry, and how it's not going well. And they got mad and put out a statement. Okay, a whole statement. Freezing cold, says Polo. Yeah, it's kind of cool here. I had to wrap a little bit up this morning. And so, also, too, before we get to the book, Tyler Perry is in some trouble. And we know that he's Lilibet's godfather, okay? He's the goddad. And Meghan hasn't said anything or mentioned or said, how you doing, Tyler Perry? And what's new? Now, this is Chronicle Speaks. She has almost 600,000 subscribers. And I think she has some music, so I'm fast forwarding it a little bit. But I'm going to give her a thumbs up. And I'm also going to put her link in the situation in my comments. Okay, let's hear what's going on with Tyler Perry.
So today we have a major update in the lawsuit involving filmmaker and media mogul Tyler Perry and actor/model Mario Rodriguez. If you remember, Rodriguez filed a $77 million lawsuit accusing Perry of SA and S battery and emotional distress. But now the legal battle is starting to take shape. It has been moved from state court to federal court, and Tyler Perry has officially responded to the lawsuit, and one of the companies involved is already trying to get itself removed from the case entirely. Tyler Perry said this man has a very profligate lifestyle. I said, baby, who wrote this, T.I.? The term was a little too rich for my blood, so I had to Google it. But let me give you the Chronicle Speaks definition. So he's basically saying that Mario was giving rich girl teas on a broke man's budget, living the upper echelon lifestyle, but didn't really have the money to do so. Rich girl budget, broke man's pockets. Tyler Perry is saying that this man tried to treat him like his personal piggy bank, begging for financial assistance for his car, apartment, medical services, and unpaid bills. And when Tyler stopped paying last year, that's when the lawsuit was filed. Now, Tyler Perry is denying the allegations in the complaint regarding alleged contact. However, he said if there was contact, the plaintiff consented to it. We have so much to talk about regarding this lawsuit and the answer, and we'll do that and so much more. But before we do, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out on any news regarding this story and so much more. Now let's get back into it. Okay, to catch you all up to speed, the lawsuit was initially filed in December 2025 in Los Angeles Superior Court. However, according to this complaint, the situation dates back to 2015 at an Equinox gym in Los Angeles. Rodriguez said that while he was working out, a trainer approached him and told him that Tyler Perry wanted to meet him and talk about acting opportunities. So Rodriguez said he gave the trainer his phone number, and later that same day, he allegedly received a phone call from Tyler Perry himself about auditioning for a role in the film Boo, A Medea's Halloween. Now, Rodriguez claims that he was so excited because at the time, he was working as a model trying to transition into acting. Eventually, he auditioned and received a small role in the 2016 movie, but according to the lawsuit, that's when things allegedly started to change. After the movie, Rodriguez says that Tyler Perry used the promise of helping him build a Hollywood career to allegedly groom him. According to the lawsuit, Rodriguez claims that Perry used the possibility of acting roles as a way to make sexual advances towards him, touch him inappropriately, and essay him. The filing also describes what Rodriguez says was a pattern of behavior. He alleges that Perry would isolate him, ask detailed questions about his childhood trauma, and gradually escalate things from conversations to
he
physical
ain't
contact
ugly.
and explicit sexual propositions. Tyler even allegedly told him, "You have a lot of..."
Okay. He is not. He's a cutie pie. Okay. Shoot. Let's just look one more time. I mean, he was smiling at us.
To physical contact and explicit sexual propositions. Tyler even allegedly told him, "You have a lot of trauma in you, and believe it or not, we have a lot in common," requesting that Rodriguez stand up and give him a hug. "Come here, man. Let me hug you." Rodriguez felt like Tyler Perry was trying to reenact the famous scene between Matt Damon and Robin Williams from the acclaimed 1997 movie Good Will Hunting. The complaint goes on to say that Rodriguez did not want to offend Tyler Perry because he thought his acting career could be affected. Now, he states that between 2017 and 2019, he and Tyler Perry continued communicating and meeting at Tyler Perry's home in Los Angeles.
He is. Look at this. Yeah, no wonder. Whoa. You do, Daisy? Yeah, he rescued Harry and Meghan from the back castle, from Buckingham Palace, where they were held hostage by the Queen. Great one, Maureen. Great comment. I love it.
And he states that some of those meetings, Perry actually made sexual comments and advances and offered him financial support if he could give in to those advances. He claims that Tyler Perry would try to give him massages and touch his chest, even touched his inner thigh right alongside his Johnson, telling him things like, "You just need to relax and stop being so tense. Man, if you would just come, I would take care of you for the rest of your life and you wouldn't have to worry about anything." Then there was an alleged time, according to Rodriguez, that Tyler Perry invited him over. He went and bought some Don Julio. Once they got there, he started asking him questions like, "Do you like giving fellatio to men? Do you like men to give fellatio to you?" And he said he started feeling uncomfortable. So he goes to the kitchen, Tyler Perry follows him to the kitchen, comes up behind him, and starts unbuckling his pants. Reach for his Johnson. This is after he's already told Tyler Perry, I don't like men, I like women. Tyler Perry allegedly pushed himself on Mr. Rodriguez, and Mr. Rodriguez said, I can't take it no more. I'm going home. Then he showed text where Tyler Perry was basically messaging him back to back to back, like, you okay? Okay, you don't want to answer? All right, asshole. I haven't heard from you. I ain't mad. Why? Why? You never text unless something's going on. Rodriguez allegedly responds and says, okay, bro, I know you're busy. Didn't want to bother you. Saying hello ain't a bad thing. Rodriguez says, I know you're on tour. Tyler says, whatever, my tour is over. I'm sorry, man. I thought something had happened, man. The alleged Tyler responds saying, a text saying, I know you're busy, just saying hi is what all my friends do. Good night. Fuck off. Mario responds, wow, okay. Yes, wow, okay. Nothing to say. That's it. I'm sorry. Question mark. Mario responds saying, look, it's a lot going on this month. My daddy's dying. My son's mom has cancer. I ain't even able to work out. What you want from me? Rodriguez claims that it was a point that Tyler actually felt like they were in a relationship, and they weren't. He states that because he never took Tyler Perry up on any of his offers, Tyler Perry did not give him the movie deals that he promised would more than likely be coming his way. Because of those allegations, Rodriguez filed his lawsuit accusing Perry of battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. So Tyler Perry responds with text allegedly from Alex Rodriguez, and it says, brother, haven't been feeling okay, confused and a little nauseous. I got blood work, think it's my teeth. I know it's none of your business. I don't know. What do I know? I promised you I would never ask you for anything, but if it is what I think it is, I don't think I could do it on my own because I barely pay my bills. Scared as fuck. I don't want to get sepsis like my dad and pass away. I don't even want to mention it because I don't want to make it real. Feel sick most days. Never told anyone this but my mom, and everybody is starting to notice my broke ass don't have insurance. I never lie to you, but I think that's what's wrong. My dentist is supposed to take care of it in Beverly Hills, but he's in prison for fraud. I've always been healthy, but lately I've been waking up confused and dizzy and a bunch of stuff. I just can't go to the doctor because I can't even afford it. I don't want anything. I just want to be okay. Scared, brother. And then the next set of texts he has a laughing emoji and says, just know that I love you and thank you for everything. I appreciate you to the moon. You got my Mexican ass out of a lot of bad places, and I just want to tell you thank you. I can't buy you anything, but I want to tell you that your boy right here appreciates you more than anything. Straight from my heart, bro. Nothing I wouldn't do for you, man. Anyways, enjoy your time, and I hope to see you again soon. Tyler Perry responded and said, happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Yep, you've been through it. I'm glad you're doing well. You don't have to buy me a thing or pay me a thing. I'm just glad you're good. And then Mario allegedly responds and said, I'm still going through it, but you know me, man. I'm a survivor just like you are. And I'm glad that you're my friend. And I love you, bro. Respectfully.
Tyler Perry knows what he did, man. He knows what he did. And the text messages that he released the other day, they prove that Perry was sending me money after Madea. The thing that you guys got to ask yourself is why? The evidence that's going to come out is going to shock you guys.
So Tyler Perry recently answered the complaint, and he says plaintiff's complaint is a $77 million money grab. Plaintiff fabricates the story based on a decade's worth of falsehoods, misrepresentations, and outlandish claims that have no basis in fact or law and no merit. Plaintiff is manipulating the judicial to the complaint, and he says plaintiff's complaint is a $77 million money grab.
Perry was sending me money after Madea. The thing that you guys got to ask yourself is why? The evidence.
And I'm glad that you're my friend, and I love you, bro. Respectfully.
Tyler Perry knows what he did, man. He knows what he did. And the text messages that he released the other day, they prove that Perry was sending me money after Madea. The thing that you guys got to ask yourself is why? The evidence that's going to come out is going to shock you guys.
So Tyler.
Oh my God, is he like blackmailing Tyler Perry? Did you guys get that? Did you guys get like, he may have been like trying to extort money from him? Like this stuff is going to come out because he knows why he was giving me money. Why was he giving you money? Was you blackmailing him? I just wonder.
Perry recently answered the complaint, and he says plaintiff's complaint is a $77 million money grab. Plaintiff fabricates the story based on a decade's worth of falsehoods, misrepresentations, and outlandish claims that have no basis in fact or law and no merit. Plaintiff is manipulating the judicial system in a last-ditch effort to shake down Perry to further fund his profligate lifestyle after years of seeking out Perry for money. After being cast in a very minor role in a single Perry film a decade ago, plaintiff repeatedly turned to Perry as his personal piggy bank, begging for financial assistance for his car, apartment, medical services, and unpaid bills. All the while, plaintiff would press for invites to spend time with Perry at his home, on trips, events, and fancy dinners. Desperate for money, Rodriguez reportedly preyed on Perry's generosity with the feigned friendship until Perry finally stopped giving in to plaintiff's exploitations in 2025. When plaintiff's repeated requests for more financial assistance were met with silence, angry at the loss of his golden goose, plaintiff spun a false tale that the two had a non-consensual relationship, twisting the true reason for the payments to ignite a media firestorm, all to fuel his final money grab and thrust him into the spotlight. Then they began to talk about Lionsgate, and Lionsgate is like, you know what? How did I get into it? See, I ain't even do nothing. Lionsgate wants nothing to do with this lawsuit. They never hired him, they never fired him, and they have absolutely no clue what went on inside Tyler Perry's home. Tyler Perry vehemently denies plaintiff's misrepresentations and distortions of fact and sets forth a general denial and affirmative defense to the meritless allegations in the complaint below. Now, Tyler Perry and his lawyers have listed a long series of affirmative defenses, which are legal arguments explaining why the case should fall, even if certain facts were assumed to be true. Some of these defenses are the failure to state a valid legal claim, a lack of injury or damages, consent, failure to mitigate damages, delay in filing the lawsuit, and the claim that the alleged conduct was not legally outrageous enough to support emotional distress claim. Now, one part that stuck out to me is the fifth one, and it says, while denying the allegations in the complaint regarding alleged contact, the complaint in each cause of action alleged therein is barred in whole or in part because plaintiff consented to any contact by Perry. Basically, what the attorneys are doing is covering their own ass. They're saying, look, none of this happened. None of it's true. None of it.
But it's true. It's BS. They made it up.
But even if he's able to show any type of claims that it did happen, they're saying that everything was consensual. So they're covering their ass before it gets to that point. The next part that got me was the unclean hands, number 13. It says plaintiff's claims are barred in whole or in part by the equitable doctrine of unclean hands. So in law, the unclean hands doctrine means someone cannot ask a court for fairness or compensation if them themselves acted unfairly, dishonestly, or in bad faith in connection with the same situation. So basically, Tyler is saying you repeatedly ask for financial assistance, you maintain a friendly relationship for years, continue contacting him for money and opportunities, and only file a lawsuit after the support allegedly stopped. Tyler Perry and his team are asking, why in the world were you still coming around if I did all of these things to you? Why were you just asking me for money in 2025? If I've done all of these things to you in 2017, 2018, and 2019. And Mario is saying, let's go ahead and take it to trial. And I got something that's going to blow your minds and have you thinking a whole different way about one of your favorites. What I need to do is hear from you. What do you think about everything now going on with Tyler Perry? And
wow. That's something. Okay, guys, I'm going to let you go. It's been 4 hours. I do have some other stuff, but I'm going to go take a nap and then come back. How about that? I want to thank my mods. Thank you guys. Snowdrop, Polo, CC, Daisy Lee. Wow, you guys are so loyal. I appreciate it. I'm going to put some hearts in the chat for you guys. And Maureen, you know you my girl. You know you are my girl. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Polo. I will, because let me just let you guys know what I want to talk about when we come back. I still want to talk. I don't want to go too harsh on Tiana Taylor with the ladies, so I may not play that. Harry and Meghan, the grift is, I'm definitely going to play Harry and Meghan. This is what I want to do. There's a Harry and Meghan video, okay? And it, I got it from Demon Dictator. And so we're going to go through it. And it's about the book. I think it just really talks about Harry and Meghan. I think I'm right, Demon Dictator. And this is what we're going to go out with. We're going to go out with Salome because I didn't finish the Oscar situation. So we're going to go out with that. Let me see here. Okay.
Some animation. Thank you for eating Eisenfrau.
Okay, watch how rude the Oscars is and start playing their music.
And spring aspers. And is there anything else?
I'd like to thank
Of course they cut them off. God forbid, relatively unknown Korean artists take the time on the stage to thank their family and thank the people in their lives. Oh no, mic cut, move along.
Yeah.
One thing that you need to understand about these award ceremonies is that they don't exist to award good filmmaking. It's not about honoring good cinema.
This person says that it was rude. It was insanely disrespectful, unbelievable behavior, and what the heck? I mean, the entire world, including a lot of children, were singing along to that Golden song. And it means a lot to a lot of people. I feel like they deserve.
Kiara knows this song. She sings along to it. It's so cute.
To have their full moment. Let's go through some of the looks. I mean, I think that Nick Jonas looked great. I wish that Timothy came in something like this. Leonardo DiCaprio also looked good. Also, I feel like his facelift or whatever he had done is really starting to set. Michael B. Jordan dressed in this kind of like almost military kind of looking outfit. I don't even think I see a collar on there, which I like it. It looks interesting. Here is Priyanka. The golf cart could not even stop her. She looks good. You know, Priyanka's just one of those people who I wouldn't believe one thing out of her mouth. Same with like, you know who's kind of getting onto that list, unfortunately? Mindy Kaling. Oh, Gwyneth too. She's absolutely someone I could not trust. But you know, she looked elegant. She really scored getting that role in Marty Supreme, because who would be talking about her if she did not have that gig? Here's Timothy looking like a big tablecloth. Actually, a big napkin. That looks like the napkin that you put on your that list, unfortunately. Mindy Kaling. Oh, Gwyneth too. She's absolutely someone I could not trust. But you know, she looked elegant. She really scored getting that role in Marty Supreme, because who would be talking about her if she did not have that gig? Here's Timothy looking like a big tablecloth. Actually, a big napkin. That looks like the napkin that you.
His hair is a no for me. It just looks like he's put it in a style. You know what I'm saying? It does. It looks like. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. Yeah, I don't like this look. This is a no for me. What do you guys think? It's a no for you. You like the look? Put a 1 in the chat for Timothy. I mean, it doesn't look bad. His hair it looked like it would look cuter if it was shorter. Hi, Polly.
You put on your lap, folded up all nicely before. Jacob Elordi hits every single time. He looks great. And even like the extra, his mohawk, or not mohawk, what's that called? His short party in the front. Was it party in the back? Business up front? What is that called? Mullet. I like his mullet on him. Pedro Pascal, I almost did not even recognize him here. Ooh, the mustache being shaved off was a big loss. I feel like maybe if he had like his chest open.
Who is that? Do we know him? No, it just had her body. That was her body. Mm-hmm. Why, you want to see it again, Michelle? I liked his outfit.
Michael B. Jordan dressed in this kind of like almost military kind of looking outfit. I don't even think I see a collar on there, which I like it. It looks interesting. Here is Priyanka. The golf cart could not even stop her. She looks good. You know, Priyanka's just one of those people who I wouldn't believe one thing out of her mouth. Same with like, you know who's kind of getting onto that list, unfortunately? Mindy Kaling. Oh, Gwyneth too. She's absolutely someone I could not trust. But you know, she looked elegant. She really scored getting that role in Marty Supreme, because who would be talking about her?
That wasn't like a new thing. That was her body. She almost feels uncomfortable in it.
If she did not have that gig. Here's Timothy looking like a big tablecloth. Actually, a big napkin. Let us see the napkin that you put on
You said he looks like a big tablecloth.
your lap, folded up all nicely before. Jacob Elordi hits every single time. He looks great. And even like the extra, his mohawk, or not mohawk, what's that called? His short party in the front. Was it party in the back? Business up front? What is that called? Mullet. I like his mullet on him. Pedro Pascal, I almost did not even recognize him here. Ooh, the mustache being shaved off was a big loss. I feel like maybe if he had like his chest open a little bit here, like a little bit, it just looks very uptight.
He looked like he's young. Is he older?
Kind of nerdy. Not how I usually view Pedro. This is Gracie Abrams. Honestly, what is the trend with everyone hating on Gracie Abrams? Because I don't care either. Here is Mia Goth. I'm glad that she's holding herself together, because Shia LaBeouf has been such a hot mess. Nicole Kidman has been going viral for all the wrong reasons lately. I don't know what she's on. She's on that like post-divorce kind of high or something. Some kind of high, if you know what I'm saying.
I have my Looney Tunes characters on today.
Yes. We love Looney Tunes.
We love Looney Tunes.
Yes, there's Coyote.
Yeah, there he is.
Yes.
Now, don't you do
Tweety Bird.
Don't you do Little Quacka?
There's Tweety.
Tweety.
Yeah.
All of them.
Oh my God.
Honestly,
Something is happening.
Yeah.
You are in a thrall right now about Rihanna, Tweety Bird, smells in general.
I'm sensory.
To
Tweety Bird.
Here is Demi Moore. I feel like she looks so much better, especially that she left her dog at home. I think that she looks great, especially after a rough few weeks. I don't know if you guys saw, but Quinlan and Jake Shane were over there representing Variety at the Variety party. And it seemed like Jake Shane had a really difficult time getting through some of these interviews. Like there was a moment with Julia Fox that was really awkward.
I loved it all around. If I had legs, I'd kick you. Wow.
Really good.
Like
really good.
Every mother's story, you know, especially.
You think the kid was annoying?
No, I can't.
Yeah, you know that kid was so damn annoying.
I know, but she had issues, and it's like that's the thing.
I think
it's
the kid was annoying because of the mom.
No, can I tell you something? It's not that it's the mother's fault or the child's fault. It's society's fault. It sets mothers up to fail. You know, even the fact that like school gets out at 3, but most jobs are done at 5 or 6. All those little things are so positioned to just not conducive to mothering, if that makes
1,000%. That
sense,
makes
you know?
complete sense.
And it's
Julia Fox for president.
Yeah, okay. I feel like we've dragged this
Honestly.
on a little bit, and
There was also a moment, though, when Quinlan was having a moment with this guy, Idris, I believe, and it got so awkward because he was kind of like hitting on her.
Are you planning on having fun tonight?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have a little fun.
How are you going to turn it up?
We'll see.
We'll see. Oh my God. Well, enjoy. We'll see you in there. Girl. He came up to me. He came up to me. He said, let's not be cheeky. The issue is I slid in his DMs when I was like 21, oh my God, you're so cute. And then I saw him one time outside of a party and he's like, saw your DM. No! I was like, babe, please unsee it.
I just posted a video yesterday about Kris Jenner and Corey, and surprisingly enough, we saw them both together last night. You saw Kris walk the red carpet on her own, and then it seems like Corey joined her. I don't know if she actually wanted Corey to join her, because watch how her demeanor shifts whenever he comes into frame.
Kris, head down, head down.
No. Something's wrong with this picture. Did that look like she wanted him to touch him? Her? Oh my God, I am acting a crazy fool. That little one's not here. I mean, she's such a good girl that. My daughter, she's such a good girl that. I miss her. I miss my little one. She blew him off. She treated him like I don't want to be bothered with you. Let's see that little clip I do again.
He comes into frame.
Kris, head down, head down.
Oh, wow. What was that for?
This person says that she does not want him posing with her. Another person asked, wait, why is Corey there? Why is
Right side.
he comes into frame?
Kris, head down, head down.
She looks good.
Right side. Touches.
This person says that she does not want him posing with her. Another person asked, wait, why is Corey there? Why is Kris there? What has she accomplished? Why does she look younger than Courtney? Another person says, I don't like the way that he grabbed her hand like that.
One word to describe your last Coachella together. 3, 2, 1.
Exciting!
What'd you say?
I said hectic. She said exciting.
Okay.
Weird.
Same vibe.
Yeah, right.
Okay, one word to describe your text together this week. 3, 2, 1.
Loving.
What'd you say?
Same wavelength. Loving. You said loving and I said silly.
Okay, you guys are on the same wavelength here.
It's there.
One word to describe Kendall's birthday party. 3, 2, 1.
Sentimental.
What did you What did she said sentimental.
Sentimental and I said fun.
Wavelength.
Right.
Like, okay, one word to describe what happened the last time you guys had too many martinis. 3, 2, 1.
Tears.
Look at each other. Like, look at each other. Try to
You need to clock in. You
Okay,
said
we're gonna
dark?
I said tears and she said dark.
Tears.
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 There was actually a moment whenever Chris was so confused as to why Jake Shane was there. She was like, wait, how did you get this gig?
How did you get this gig? I love it.
I don't know, honestly. But
The saddest reaction last night was of Diane Warren. She's been nominated 17 times and she's never won. And you can see she is so upset. I actually feel bad for her. Billie Eilish won, and Billie has won before, but look at her right here. She just, she's so upset. Poor thing. She really thought she was going to win it. Maybe on her 18th nomination. Better luck next time, Diane. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. What did you guys think of this Oscars mess? Let me know in the comments below, and I'll see you very soon. Bye, guys.
Thank you, wonderful people. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Sorry for the ups and downs. And I will be back later to do probably another live. Like I said, I want to do the one that Demon Dictator recommended. So I may do that one. It explains the book. That's going to be really good. Let me just check on it real quick. Yeah, there it is. All right, guys. Love you. And thank you so much. I want to thank my wonderful mods. You guys are awesome. Bell for you guys. And thank you for just hanging out with me. It really means a lot. Hi, Pickles. Hand fan. Hand fan space. Hand fan space. You know, you got to put that space in there. And then once you do that, it should pop up. Well, thank you, Daisy and Marine, for my super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. And I love you too, sweetheart. This was so fun. Yeah, I'm just going to go. I got a doctor's appointment at 3:30. So I set the clock. If I oversleep, I'm going to be so hurt. Okay, have a great one.